All right. Hello, everyone. Turn this on. Let me get in here. Ooh. Hope you guys are doing good. I played a little bit more, so you guys will see some changes. Because I figured, I had the Adric Spear abilities and stuff, but, like, my thing about that was that, like, I'm not using it, and I don't plan on using it. I'm like, why am I leveling it? Why am I not getting the Ardent Flame ability? Like, skill line or whatever, and leveling that. So I actually went and did that. Sometimes the controller doesn't work at first try. It's weird. So I went ahead and I got it. Okay, and so we're kind of leveling this up. And this, I looked at the passives and they're really, really good for like our build. Because like everything we're doing is like fire damage and damage over time, and all of this increases that. So it'll be really nice, and it's been working really well for me. It's on PC. I am on PC. I'm just using a controller for it. Like, I'm still sitting in front of my PC, but I'm using the controller because I don't like using... I don't know why, but for this game, I don't like using the keyboard and mouse. I'm not a fan of it, so... Alright, so we're gonna not do that main quest right now. Oh, I have, like, the activity finder thing going on. I guess that's done, right? I don't know. It's not an add-on. It does. As far as I know, I don't have I don't think I have an add-on installed. Maybe I do. If I have an add-on installed, it's been installed for a long time, and I forgot that I ever had it. Okay, because all I do is like, as soon as I use a controller, it switches over to that. Because I can switch over to mouse, to my mouse, and then I don't know how to open anything. So it switches over to this if I just use my keyboard and mouse. But as soon as I use my controller, it switches over. Well, it kind of looks the same, doesn't it? Maybe it is an add-on then. I don't know. Maybe I am using an add-on. I haven't installed... I used to have a ton of add-ons installed for this game, like a long time ago. But I feel like I haven't installed anything recently, so I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, so we got to go back to where we left off, which was way over here. Oh, that's right. We were at the Moors. I guess the closest way shrine is here. But yeah, so I leveled up the... Well, I did some of the main story that kind of just like takes place. That's like so removed from like what's happening out in the world. There's really something about that too. Like, I feel like they should really work on that. Yeah, okay. It's like one of those where... What is the sound at? I'm gonna turn up the sound a little bit. I don't know how quiet it is, but... But yeah, the thing is that, like, the story, the main story is so removed from what's happening in the world. It feels very disconnected because nothing that's happening in the story like has an impact on like the world in a weird way. It's really strange. Oh, hello. Yeah, my fiery claw. And now we have even more damage over time effects. Maybe this is a little too loud. I'm gonna lower that a little bit. I went like way crazy on that. All right. Is this... Oh, I was gonna say, is this destroyed or what's going on This game could really, if they were to implement like random events, like dynamic events like in Guild Wars 2, this game would be so good. Like the dolmens are, I guess, random events, but they're like rifts from that game, right? Where it's like from Rift, where it's like it's just like the same thing over and over and over again, and you can kind of tell where it happens, right? Because they have like locked locations. But this game could really do with some like random events happening. I'm hoping that the next Elder Scrolls game has something like that. All right, so we're gonna investigate some of these time ripples to learn about Foul Chew.
You seek to see into the past. I can guide you.
Okay.
Give me. Oh, cute. You think you'll win?
Move now.
Oh, I didn't even know that we're fighting this guy, but I guess we are. Oh, hello, sir.
I can show you how Foul Chew met his death.
Oh, I would love that. That's what we're here for. We're here to learn how Foul Chew died so that we can recreate that again and then somehow stop that from happening again, like that he gets brought back, because he got brought back by Angoff, and we're trying to make that not happen anymore.
If Foul Chew has risen, then he must die again.
Okay.
Go to the crypt. I'll meet you there and show you how to discover the secret you seek.
Okay, go to the crypt. Is this the crypt? Oh, the crypt is... Oh, that's the crypt. It's the big crypt. It's the one with the open doors inviting me right in. Alright, hello. Anything in here? No. Hello. Spirit of Alana.
I remember this place. It all started here on the day of the final battle. We gave up everything to kill Foul Chew. I'll be damned if I just let him come back to life and curse the world again.
Is that why you returned?
I'm here because the one I loved gave up everything that day to save his people. You seek answers. I'm here to help you find them and hopefully avoid the tragedy that occurred on that long ago day.
Okay. So complete that quest.
Armor is your key to the past. It belonged to my beloved and was buried in this place of honor. It was my beloved's hand that cut Foul Chew down.
What happens if I put on the armor?
You'll relive the last moments of the battle. You'll take the place of my beloved. Experience the fall of Foul Chew as it happened. But be careful. You can affect events. Whatever you do may have untold consequences.
What kind of consequences?
You won't just see a vision of the past. You'll live through it. What you do may change the destiny of those around you. This is a terrible burden to carry, but it's the only way to get the information you seek. When you're ready, put on the armor.
Okay, I'll put on the armor.
Brings back such
Okay, so we're actually traveling through time. That's very interesting. We don't know how far back, but... Oh, we're putting on this armor. Okay, so we're in the past now.
my love. I was starting to worry about you.
Hi, Alana.
Why do you linger, my love? Commander Parmeon rallies the troops for the final assault. You're his best officer and our noblest knight. You should be at his side for this moment.
I'm not sure what's going on.
That blow to your head rattle your senses? We're on the verge of turning the tide, and we'll launch the strike against Foul Chew's headquarters soon. Come, my love. We have work to do.
Remind me, what work is that?
The Alessian orders, of course. They're crucial. We captured the messenger, but not before he handed the orders off. We need to search enemy soldiers until we can retrieve them. We can't have the Alessians surprise us when we're this close to victory.
Goodbye.
Do what you have to
Always
do
love
and
that.
find those orders. Then find
Okay,
who
we have
you
to
can.
find these orders. Find Alessian orders. Okay. Ooh, where? Whoa. Okay, Jesus. Alright, we're in the paints. We gotta find orders. Straight through. I like this, like, sepia tone that we got going on here. Well, we can just walk into camp, grab the orders. Cool. To all Alessian soldiers, the Direni believe they have the advantage. They're comfortable in their camps and secure in their victory. They have lost focus. Word has reached us that the Direni will launch a major assault in the coming hours. When this happens, we will send our Alessian scouts under the cover of shadows to get in behind them, destroying their camp. If this works, we can catch their assault from behind in a flank and wipe them out once and for all. No one will stand in the way of the Alessians. Kill and keep killing in the name of the one. Alright. Okay, so we get the orders. Let's go back to camp and warn them of the assault happening. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy. Because I can here. Ooh. Yeah. Okay.
About time you returned. There you are, my knight. Did you recover the orders?
Here are the Alessian orders.
Excellent. You're a credit to the Direni Guard. Now we can prepare a proper counterattack to the upcoming Alessian assault. They won't know what hit them. You should show these to the Iliad King. He just arrived and is eager to get involved.
The Iliad King?
Yes, he surprised us all. We weren't expecting the last king of a dying people to show up on the field of battle. But he's a brilliant tactician and his advice can only help. Meanwhile, we'll send Alana's unit to put an end to Falchu.
Alana, I need to be the one to strike down. Yeah, that's right. So Alana told us that we were the ones that killed Falchu. So how she... And what?
Nonsense. Alana can handle it. If these orders are any indication, I need you to lead our defenses. But speak to Alana before she goes, if you like. Just make it quick, and don't forget to talk to the king.
Okay, so let's talk to the king. Why are they like? Who are the Aliads, anyways? I don't really know. King Lalaloriariran. There's way too many A's in your name, dude.
A Breton fighting for the Direni. Somewhat surprising, though not unheard of considering the current circumstances. Wait a moment. That armor. I've heard stories about you. They say you fight as if...
Hi, Mish. How's your grandma? Oriel himself does it. We covered these orders from the Alessian
The
soldier.
situation unfolding upon the battlefield is telling enough. These orders only confirm my suspicions. The Alessians plan to slip past your defenses to, how do they put it, catch the Direni with their trousers down. What a curious phrase.
Oh, that's great. Well, I'm glad to hear she's stable. And that the worst is past. That's good. What should we do?
Use the Direni magic of your armor to spot the covert shadow scouts before they can do any significant damage. Then dispatch them with extreme prejudice. Simple enough, really. But I'm actually very curious about you.
Why are you interested in me?
These old Iliad eyes see many things. Everyone in this yard, for example, radiates an aura of life force. But not you. Your aura's missing. I can't tell if you're not truly alive, or you just don't belong. I've never seen magic like this before.
Ooh, should I tell him? Because I can affect events in the future. Let's do a little. Let's reveal ourselves. You're right. I don't belong here.
Honesty, a most redeeming quality. But we will have to speak of this later, when matters are less pressing. Right now, we have a battle to win. I appreciate your report.
Okay. You're always worrying with the older folks. She's 82. She's stubborn though. Oh well, that's good. Well, I'm glad that she's stubborn. That's nice. It's a good quality in older folks. Like, well, in the right way, it can be good, right? So, but yeah, I'm glad that she's stable. That's good. All right, Alana.
I know you wanted to go after Fal Chu, but you'll see plenty of action defending the camp.
Are you sure you don't want me to go with you?
I appreciate your concern, my love, but orders are orders. If either of us fails, this entire battle could be lost. But have no fear. I'll make sure we never have to worry about Fal Chu again.
How will you stop him?
How? He's just a man, my love. I'll stick my sword in him a few times until he drops. Then I'll stab him again. I'll be back in no time, carrying his head high as a trophy. I can't think of a better gift to celebrate our new family.
Our family?
Later, my love. I'll tell you all about it after the battle. No need to distract you right now. It's nothing but good news, though, I promise. I love you, you know. Now go.
Okay, I'm gonna go defend the camp. Oh. My new character did the prison break and then stop for now. I'll hop on the character, gonna march. Yeah. I just swapped over.
Final stand here. The Alessians are rabble and their numbers mean nothing. This land is ours and we intend to keep it. Today, Fal Chu and the Alessians meet their end at our hands. Today we celebrate our victory.
So I just switched over today to actually using Ardent Flame instead of Adric Spear or whatever it's called. So I actually I subclass into like fire, so now I have even more fire abilities and stuff. So once that goes live, I'll be able to use those new skills and stuff. That'd be nice. Okay. That's a guy here, right? Perfect. Okay, we defeated one. I just want to play something other than Guild Wars. I just, like, you know, I load up Guild Wars. I mean, I'm gonna be playing Guild Wars 1 again soon. Oh, over there. But, yeah, I'm just trying to step away from that a little bit. Boom. I'm just gonna give you all some dots. And there we go. One's dead. One's burning alive. So. Not really felt. I'm working on a couple of like shorts for Guild Wars 2 and like a longer form video a little bit, but nothing crazy for Guild Wars right now. And I guess I'm kind of trying to learn a little bit ESO stuff to maybe I'll do some videos there. I don't know. But I think my main focus right now is actually like the Kena playthrough. Like that's been like last night I recorded 2 episodes. So the one episode will come out tomorrow and the other one will come out the day after. Will come out on Friday. And then probably after the stream I'm gonna record some more videos. Trying to get that done. And I've been kind of trying to decide what I want to do next. I'm not sure. So I think I'm gonna put a vote thing out on YouTube with a couple of options of games that I want to maybe play and kind of let people decide for me. Because I have no idea. Like there's so many different things. So yeah, I'm gonna let people kind of decide and see what they say, what they want. Yeah, and that'll be the next playthrough. Gonna slowly get working on a new legendary ring. Go looking to find a class combo that I'd like to stick with and do all the story on. Yeah, I really like my monk. You know, I've done like all the different most of the different classes, and like this new batch of characters ever since they started doing updates and stuff has been all about characters that I don't have. So one character that I'm really trying to go through and play a lot with, which is supposed to be some of the highest damage that you can do, is a ranger slash, what is this, ranger slash assassin, and then you like dual wield daggers, and you use together as one, as like the elite skill, which is like really powerful and has like really good healing abilities. And you kind of go in and you like slaughter the enemies. I mean, it's really, really strong, even like early on, before you get like really good weapons and really good armor and like have it all set up perfectly. And then they also apparently, the update that they just did, which is going to be, because the other one that I'm doing right now, which is my my Melandri's Accord character, is a monk, and that is supposed to be a protection monk. And they just did a balance update this week that increased, that actually buffed Mark of Protection, and Mark of Protection is really, really strong now. And so I actually wanted to make, since I wanted to make a protection monk anyways, I'm gonna be going for that. That's actually one of the elite skills that I can get in prophecies. So I'm gonna be going for that with that Melandri's Accord character, and making like a protection monk. And I'll probably be putting that on my I want to have a protection monk with me on other characters, and I'm gonna be using that spell on there as well. So it's gonna be really good. Yeah, I've been enjoying the Kana. Haven't watched his episode yet. Yeah, it's been fun. It's a really fun playthrough, and I thought like, the episode, was it the episode that came out today? I think it was the episode that came out today, or the one that's coming out tomorrow, where I thought we're like almost at the end, but there's actually like a lot more going on. It looks like there's like a lot more happening. So we're not, I don't think we're really that close to the end yet. So we have like another few episodes left. I don't know if they're gonna like cut it like really short at the end, but it's kind of slowly we're figuring out stuff that's happening, and it's really, really good. I'm having a good time with it. So I like fire magic more than I thought I would, but I hate elementalist armor design, so I might rethink my character. Necro Ellie instead? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Because I think the female Necro armors are really, really cool. They have some awesome designs on those. And you could get some good energy management. The problem always is with like using fire magic on like a different character that's not an elementalist, is that many of them cost a lot of energy, and also like, you know, you have a lot of overcast on the abilities, which then cuts down on your maximum energy. And so it's kind of hard to like balance that. So you're gonna have to find like some good balance on how to manage the energy there. Yeah.
There were too many of them.
And soul reaping is good energy management. Well, and that's true too. Yeah, for sure.
Bad news. Commander Parmian is dead.
What happened?
Commander Parmian decided to accompany us, but it was a trap. We expected to find Fal Chu and his officers. There was a whole platoon waiting for us. We couldn't stop them. The commander fought bravely, but they cut him down and took Alana.
Okay,
I'm afraid
so the
there isn't
commander is
much
dead.
time. We expect Fal Chu to launch a full-scale assault at any moment.
What do you recommend?
It's a tough choice. I think there are enough of us left alive to go after Fal Chu, but we also need to rescue Alana. I don't know. What are your orders, Captain?
I need to decide. Take the soldiers and kill Fal Chu. I'll rescue Alana. I'll deal with Fal Chu. See if you can find Alana. I'm gonna deal with Fal Chu, because that, if I do this, take the soldiers and kill Fal Chu, I'll rescue Alana. So my choices here have an impact on the future, and if I don't go kill Fal Chu, then I change the future. Do I want to change the future? Do I want to have Alana rescued? Or do I... Because this clearly means that, like, Alana dies or something, right? But I deal with Fal Chu. I don't know. Another voice actor. Yes. I can't place it either. Yeah. Choices do matter. Yeah, some of them, right? So I think I'm gonna go a little, like, I've been trying to like be very chaotic in this playthrough and kind of go like, you know, because sometimes you have like very obvious choices where it's like this is the like morally correct choice, or this is the choice they kind of want you to go with, and then they give you like another option where it's like, oh, you could, but you can change it. So I think I'm gonna go with the like a little bit chaotic. I'm gonna go rescue Alana instead of dealing with Foul Chu, because I'm technically supposed to be dealing with Foul Chu, and I'm pretty sure Alana is supposed to die in this battle. But if I change that fate and I change it around, maybe something happens. Let's do it.
Yes, Captain. They dragged Alana up the path behind me. Good luck. We'll get Foul Chu for you.
Okay, so you guys go get Foul Chu, and I'm gonna go rescue Alana. It is, so one of the videos that I still maybe do want to make for Guild Wars 2 is kind of like a wish list, right? Kind of like things that I want to see in Guild Wars 2. And one of the things is, one of the things that I think not enough people are talking about this, okay? I honestly think this should be something that I feel like people should be outraged about, maybe, is the idea that, because, you know, I praise dynamic events so much, right? And I think at its core, where they're just like random events that happen in the world, are really, really good, and I'm glad that they keep having this. The problem is that they have completely moved away from them having an impact on the world in any shape or form, right? Like, even if you go, you know, and the example always was, even back then when we talked about the manifesto, you know, the videos that Arena had released, like all these things where they talked about like, oh, Centaur, you know, you get a quest from an NPC in regular MMOs. You get a quest from an NPC that says Centaurs are attacking the town, and then you go out and they're just standing in a field and nothing is happening, and you kill 10 centaurs and you go back to the quest giver and they're like, oh, okay, thanks for helping kill these centaurs, and nothing really changes. The centaurs are still in the field, whatever, right? But in Guild Wars 2, is always like, oh, centaurs are attacking the town, and so you defend the town, and then now the town folks go about their regular lives, and you have access to vendors, and you have access to the waypoint, and like there's actually meaning behind that, right? And so it wasn't that it was a huge impact to the point where maps would like completely change, but it felt like there was constantly something happening, right? It felt like a living, breathing world. Like you could kind of feel that the Centaur War was happening, right? Like, and at any point in time when you go to like the eastern side of Queensdale, you can see that there's like a push and pull in the Centaur War, right? Where they're like, oh, where's the state of the Centaur War at right now? You know, as an example, right? But now when you look at something like any of the last 3 expansions, the events don't have, or even longer than that, the events don't have an impact. Okay, you fail an event, and many times now, there's not even a dialogue that happens. It's just the event fails, it goes away, the NPCs disappear, they usually teleport, they just, you know, they don't get killed, there's no dialogue about like, oh no, now this needs to happen, or, you know, this person died or whatever, right? Nothing. Like, usually they'll just like be done, nothing happens, and everything kind of resets, and it's at the same point, right? And it's so weird to me because, like, I don't understand why people aren't, like, realizing that this is happening. But in the newest maps, I've really realized how much, like, they've stepped so far back on this, where doing events doesn't matter at all. There's no, events do not have any impact in any shape or form. Right, you go to Starlit Weald, for example, and you have the one quest that has you build little huts for the expedition people or whatever, right? But it's not like a waypoint that becomes available. It's not like merchants that become available to you. It's like they built the huts and there's nothing happening around them, right? And it's kind of like over. You know, any of the events, like any of the meta events, none of them have an impact. You know, it doesn't matter who has control of the courtyard, right? Yeah, the text on the top says like, yeah, you know, the inquests are controlling the courtyard. Who gives a shit? Nothing changes, right? The enemies are still in the same position. There's not like friendly NPCs if we take over the courtyard. That's another thing, right? Once that timer is done and we have taken over the courtyard, the Inquest just move in and they have it again. It's like, okay, well, what's the point in us taking the courtyard then, right? There's no push and pull. And that's something that like really bothers me that has happened in Guild Wars 2 in the open world, right? Like people have become so blind on like that they've moved so far away from that, and I'm like, I felt like that was such an important thing. There's still like 2, 3, or you have to fail to trigger a different set of events to finish an achievement collection. I mean, I get that, right? Like, I understand that that was like a weird choice that they did, but at least in Or, these events feel like they have impact, because when you fail them, like a lot of the events trigger off one another, and specifically in Or, actually it's a great example. In Or, the events actually matter because a lot of them chain into each other, and they tell the story of how the war against the Ryzen and against Saitan really like they kind of move you through the maps, and you kind of can take the story that way by doing the events. And like kind of going through the maps and doing like, okay, this is the next event, this is the next event. Okay, now we got to escort these guys, and then now that they're safe, we move on to the next thing. And then in the next map, there's this escort happening here and escort happening here, and then you got to defend this camp, you got to help out this guy, and you got to rescue these guys, and then that chains into like a new assault on the thing, and blah blah blah. And like there's actually like an impact that these events have, and they tell a story. But like, and I get the idea that I suppose that it sucks to have some of them fail. I feel like that was a stupid choice on ArenaNet's part. Mind you, a choice that was done after the fact, right? I think for the most part, I think most of those happened after the fact. But I still enjoy those. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy the core so much, because it feels like even the littlest of events has a little bit of an impact on what's happening around the world, around the map and stuff. And yeah, and it's just, I don't know, the new maps feel so bland because it's just these random events that have no impact whatsoever. It's really annoying. I really hate it. All right, Alana.
Disaster. I should have suspected a trap. And now Commander Parmeon's dead. What about Fal Chu?
I sent the remaining troops to kill him.
You sent them to be slaughtered. I was wrong. Fal Chu isn't an ordinary man. I drove my sword right into his heart and he didn't even feel it. Our weapons won't be able to stop him. The soldiers won't stand a chance.
There must be some way to kill Fal Chu.
Wait a moment. The way he shrank back from our torches. Fire! That's the answer. It has to be. Tell the others. Help them. If Fal Chu isn't killed, we all lose.
What about you?
Someone needs to get this information back to our camp. If Fal Chu eludes you, our remaining forces need to know how to kill him. Go, my love. Go make history.
Okay, so I saved her. And fire, I am an expert at fire magic, so you know what? I can most certainly, I think I'm the best man for the thing. Bam. Ooh, I got companion gloves. Pew, pew. I'm gonna make her a fire mage too, so we'll have 2 fire mages. We're just gonna like build off of each other. It's gonna be grand. We're gonna burn everything alive. Tanlerin and I are gonna be completely chaotic and just burn everything. It's amazing. Where am I going? Down below? Oh, I'm going down below. Ever since you pointed out that naming events are missing in a lot of starter maps, I'm so annoyed with that. That's another thing, right? Like adding those in. I think that's gonna be part of the. Tanlerin is my companion. Oh, okay. Tanlerin is my companion. She's one of those companions that you can get from the store. She's really awesome. They are really awesome. Sorry, wrong pronoun. They're really awesome.
Yes? Sure thing.
They're a little quirky and like a little clumsy and just, but like heart of gold kind of thing. But they help with like things like opening chests and stuff like that. You get like extra time on it. It's really cool. I love that a lot. I'm a big fan of that. So, because the other one that I can get is like a Khajiit priest or whatever. and he's cool and all, but I don't know. I want to like be super chaotic with this character. So, and I think that having Tanlerin is probably the better choice here. I don't think I have her DLC purchase. Ooh, look at this gargoyle. It's Falchu down here. Is that where he is? None of these guys are Falchu. Oh, hello. There he is. I'm nothing before you? Listen, Mike. What? Oh, I gotta lure him into the flames. Guys, lure him into... Come on, my guy. Get over here. Fire magic doesn't... Lure him. Guys, can we lure him in here? What's going on? Really? My companion? Oh, she has self-healing abilities. It's kind of nice. I'm not doing enough damage yet. Okay, there we go. Oh, we lured him into fire. Kill him! Attack! Send the sun down! Boom. I did it. Oh, they're so quirky. She's like, they're like, I thought they'd be tougher. Tanlerin is cool. So she's like, they're like, I keep using the wrong pronoun. Because they sound like a woman to me. So it's just very, very hard for me sometimes. Where is the thing? There's a thing for that. Like you can get their like DLC in the thing somewhere. Where was this again? Yeah, right here. Tanlerin. So this is the one. I don't know why that was. Oh, for ESO Plus members. Did I purchase this at some point? I might have purchased this at some point. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, so they're like two companions that you can unlock, and they have like little side quests that you can do where you learn about them, and then you kind of, like I said, Tanlerin is this like agent person that goes around and they're trying to, I don't know, like, I don't even know. They're like the Robin Hood kind, where they're going around like stealthy and trying to save the world like that or whatever, you know, just steal from the rich and give to the poor kind of thing. And then the other one is the Khajiit priest. He's kind of cool, but he's a very like, I don't know. He's just kind of boring a little bit. So. With the 3 I have available. Interesting. Okay.
Welcome back. Are you alright? Were you successful? Why? Why are you staring at me like that?
You're a woman.
Why, yes, of course. Are you sure you're alright? It doesn't matter. What happened?
So we changed the future because she was originally a he before I went into the past. So I changed, something I did changed her gender. I don't know why. Didn't change her name though. I killed Falchu. Fire weakens him and makes him vulnerable.
Fire. Can it really be that simple? Alana said that all along, but now we know for certain. Now we can take the fight to Falchu, and we can win.
Alana's here?
Where else would she be? She's the one who approved your mission. Don't you remember? I'm sure it'll all come back to you. Time travel can be very stressful. Anyway, Alana's in camp. Go tell her what you learned.
Okay. So, wait, Alana is here? Didn't this happen like a long time ago? How could she be alive? Yeah, there she is. That's her.
You're back, and just in time. But the celebration must wait, I'm afraid. Val Chu's forces have taken all of Camlorn, and the Lion Guard's counterattack falters.
Alana, is that really you?
What's wrong with you? Why are you looking at me like that? You know I'm the descendant of the spirit who appeared before you. Get your head on straight and tell me how Val Chu was originally defeated.
Ah, so we saved Alana. I wonder who I'd be speaking to now. We saved Alana, and she hinted at that she was pregnant, right? Meaning that if I hadn't saved her, she probably would have died, and then we wouldn't be talking to her descendant now. And so now we're talking to Alana, the descendant of Alana. So that's very interesting. Typical hero in RPGs who just suddenly change timelines without caring of the repercussions. I mean, I guess, right? Like, that happens a lot in RPGs. But this is very interesting. Fire weakens him and makes him vulnerable.
I thought as much. That's the story our family has passed down through the ages, but I needed proof. Now Camlorn must be told. You know, what you've done here has changed everything, maybe more than we know.
Yeah, I changed a lot of things. I changed a person's gender. That's the kind of power I have. So, for better or for worse, whatever.
The ghosts of the Alessian army still haunt this place. It's
She's the
been
third
ages
descendant, I think, great
Moors
granddaughter.
watched, yet the spirits linger.
Okay, who should I take this information to?
If you go north, you should be able to catch up with the Lion Guard forces. Find an officer. And
Okay, I'll catch up with the troops to the north. Okay, let's see. I have a skill point. Do I want to do anything here? I don't think I'm going to use Eclipse. Envelop an enemy in a lightless sphere for 6 seconds. It probably looks pretty, but it slows their movement. It immobilizes them on the second attack, and the third attack stuns them. So it's not really, that's like more of a PvP thing. That's not something that's good for PvE. So I'm not going to be worrying about that. I think I'm going to save my points. I want to get Fiery Breath, which that happens at 20. I'm already at 12. And the subclass abilities always take 2 skill points. So it's going to take me 2 skill points, but I do want to have Fiery Breath because this one is a cone in front of me, so it's an AoE. I kind of need another AoE. I do have an AoE pulse on the solar barrage, but that is kind of just ticks every 2 seconds, so that's not like constantly. But I'd like to have something that's like an AoE in front of me, which Fiery Breath is, but also it is a damage over time effect as well. So I really want to use that, and I can't wait to be level 20 there. Destruction Staff is looking fine. I don't think I want any other abilities there right now. I don't need anything here. I could probably level Soul Magic up a little bit. But I think I'm going to save my points right now. My 1 point that I have. It's all in the ESO wiki. I'm sure not as good as Guild Wars 2, but decent. Fiber is getting some epic changes. Yeah, it looks really good. The changes they did to that, like how large the cone is and stuff. Oh, it looks so good. I'm very excited for that. Main changes to it all is more stamina by default instead of Magicka, but Magicka morphs if you want to make a Magicka character. Yeah, so I'm gonna definitely go with the Magicka because I'm making a Magicka character. So I'm definitely gonna go with the Magicka morph there. Definitely gonna go with a magical looking magical character. Oh, one thing I realized, I can get Tanlerin. They like when I plug flowers. That's not a flower, right?
Can never have too much, right?
No, but if I find an actual, oh, maybe a bug too. I did that today. No, they don't like that. They don't like that, but they like flowers. So if I pick like a flower somewhere, they like that. Let's see. I can like increase my rapport with them, which is really funny to me. That I can just like pick a flower and they're like, hell yeah, I like you more because you picked this flower. It's like, what? It's kind of weird. I don't see a flower around. That's lame. I see a ghost. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do Magicka. I want to do like a magic fire thing. I gotta like, eventually once I'm like level 50 and stuff, I gotta come up with like a cool armor too. I mean, I could change to like I said, I do like the one that I really like is the Covenant Scout. I do like this armor. I think this is a really cool armor. So I'm a big fan of that. It looks really cool. And I could even change it to the point where like appearance. And then I can do like hide my helmet and just kind of keep it like that. I have some, what do you mean that's not collect? Oh, it's not ready yet. I have like some random stuff that I've earned over the years. Because this account is like actually technically, this actually kind of goes together. This account is actually pretty old. And has like random stuff on it. Take that off. Okay. I also have a hairstyle. I guess I earned this through an event. I didn't buy this. I got this through like a random event that I did. So I got this like random hair, and I'm like, oh, okay. It like I have not seen a character that this actually works on, so. And I have like head markings as well. This one is kind of cool. Again, if we like hide my helmet there, we can kind of see like these dark flames on it. And then I have the Morak Tong, which I think that's the Vardenfell. Yeah, that's the Balmora quest line in Vardenfell. You get that. I did that a long time ago. It's kind of cool. I like some of the well, I have earrings too. I really like some of the ways that you can earn like outfits and like modify the outfits and stuff like that. I could like take off the stuff and just wear the armor that I have. I guess I'm gonna do that for a while. Just wear the armor that I have. Yeah, the organizer, he likes when you read books and steal shit. Oh, that's great, but hates it when you repair gear out of the wild. He considers that insufficient use of resources. I have a hairstyle I earned from daily login. I love it. Side parted, long flowing, pretty hair. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. Give me just a second. All right. Guess I'll be sharing a pic of my user character soon enough once I get a look going on her with outfit station. That ain't happening until March though. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I also like the more like normal looking stuff. Regalia, that's a pretty cool one. I'll wear that. I don't know, whatever. I'm a fire mage, so that kind of helps. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm at the wrong place. I didn't even realize. She's normal-ish. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been a fan. Oh, there's a flower. We can see how Tanlerin is a cornflower. If I pick this up, they love it.
Flowers make me so nostalgic.
Isn't that great? I love it. And they hate when I like read books, or I think like even entering the Mages Guild, they're like, I lose rapport. Just going into the Mages Guild, they're like, no, we don't like that. I'm like, okay.
First we lost Camlorn, then they turned back our offensive. If we can't retake this camp, Falchu's beaten us. Nothing else.
I'm here to help. I know how to defeat Falchu.
Wild theory. That's the third one today. Just don't get in the way.
It's so simple. Like, how have they not figured out that fire is the way to do it?
If you can fight, and you know the difference between a Breton's head and a werewolf's arse, we can use your help.
Yeah, I think I can figure that out.
Link up with our troops on the other side of the camp.
I can do that.
Help Shazar clear a path and fight your way to General Mandin at the Western Gate. We'll rally the troops there and turn the tide of the war. For a little while, anyway.
You can count on me.
Cut a gap through those werewolves.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go in there. It's one thing that I dislike about this game, and maybe that changes later on, but it's always like every new character, like anytime you move anywhere, and it could have been like the greatest person, like save the world 10 times over. Anytime you go to a new place, like most characters always like, who are you? Oh, and you have to prove yourself to them, like every single time, and it's a little annoying because it's like, oh my god, like I saved like this whole country, and you haven't heard of me. So, okay, Shazam.
I won't just stand here and watch our people die. Get General Gautier to give the order. My axe thirsts.
The order is given. Let's take back the camp. All right, let's stop talking and just like. Oh my god, see, this is why I need AoE. Once I have this like flame breath or whatever, fiery breath or whatever it's called, it'll be so nice. I'd be able to like just burn them all alive. Bam. Bam.
Could have been worse.
Oh, hello. Who doesn't like books. So far, do you like them because you read them and gain a random skill point? Yeah, Tanlerin hates it. Okay, when I read like a lore book, they're like, no, we don't like that. We don't like that stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. I lose rapport every time I read a lore book, but I don't really care about rapport anyways. The Breton hates when I steal lockpick though. Yeah, I don't like that either. Tannerin loves when I steal, because she's like, they're like a total like thief or whatever. And to me, that's really, I like that a lot, because I love opening like lockpicks and stuff like that. It's the best. It's the best. So that's is a pretty orc. I can make mine prettier though. I don't know. I don't see the appeal with orcs. First of all, it's the color green. I have a thing with color green that I just absolutely despise. I don't like it as a color in general. And then I'm not a fan of like having the protruding like teeth coming out. I'm not a fan of that, so. Granny doesn't gain rapport from killing people, but he does comment on it saying stuff like, those were good times. Yeah, Tamlin says that stuff too. They say things like, I was just getting started and stuff. It was like, it's really cool. That's fun. I like some of the things that they say. More? Okay, I'm not killing the outside enemies here. I don't really care. Over already? Yeah.
Get in there and find General Mondin. I'll signal the others to move in.
Okay. They haven't really said anything, but I'm sure they will in combat soon. Some of the combat lines.
These cursed werewolves. I just... How...
Why is her eye all fucked up? What is going on? It's like her eye is all like... Jenna Gautier's troops were right behind me. I cleared a path for them.
Gautier's retaken the camp? You must have led quite a charge. Tell him I have almost a full company of soldiers in here, and we're ready to fight.
In some very strange places.
There was like half the line that we heard there. Yeah, they're pretty sassy. Tamlin is pretty sassy. I like it. I like the sash. There she is. Hello. She's really tall. I have a fairly tall character, I think.
Did you hear that someone purged the corruption from the weird tree?
Oh, that was me. I did that. You can praise me now. Okay, hello. Where are we? I don't even know. Okay, we're here now. I haven't even looked at the map. What is this? Oh, this is Camlorn. This is the city that was taken over. Okay.
The camp is ours again. I've never seen anyone fight like you. It was inspirational. Did you reach General Mandin?
Yes, she said her contingent is intact and ready to fight.
Good. Now for our battle plan. We need to take and hold the city courtyard, just inside the main gate. And we could use your help.
Oh, what do you need me to do?
We can't hold the courtyard unless someone locks the inner gate. That'll keep werewolf reinforcements from reaching us. I need you to get into the northwest tower and lock that gate.
Alright, we're gonna go lock the gate. Okay, so there's like a this is the got it. So this is like the first courtyard, and we gotta lock that gate from people coming through it. Alright, let's go in. I'm going up into the main tower. Why wouldn't we be going up the tower? Is the lock... Oh, I guess the control is down below. Interesting. Oh, hello. Morfang, the Ravenous, is here. He's a pretty little albino werewolf there. Is there like a specific line? Like, I wonder, is there a specific line when you fight enemies, like these enemies as werewolves yourself? Because you can be a werewolf in this game, right? So... Is there like a specific line where we can... Does that change?
I could go again.
Wanna go again? I could go again. Okay, so we locked that. We killed this weird albino werewolf there.
We made it in, thanks to you. With the gate locked, we should be able to hold this position.
Where are the line guard soldiers?
You're looking at them. We're all that's left.
Did you all die? Oh my god, you guys didn't even... There was no one even to fight. I fought all the people. Do you have a plan?
We're bringing in more troops, but that will
Okay, sure.
I sent word to Aldcroft for reinforcements. I'll take anything they can send my way. Now, if I could only reach my son.
Your son?
My son Darian serves as captain of the Camlorn Guard. We've heard that there's still a contingent of guards operating within Camlorn, and Darian is among them. If we could reach them, our chances of retaking the city improve dramatically.
What do you mean?
Darian carries the master key to the city gates. With that key, we can open both the central and eastern gates at the same time. That would allow us to attack the werewolves from 2 directions.
Alright, so I'm gonna go find your son. Oh, wait, hold up. Nothing's loading in? What do you mean nothing's loading in? Okay, I have 2. Where are we at with light armor? I'm good. I'm still at 12 here. I haven't leveled that at all. That like all came to like such an abrupt halt. I'm not leveling any of these now. They were like leveling up so fast originally, and then now like this has been in 12 for a long time now. It's kind of weird. I guess I can do... If it's gonna take that long to level up, I'm gonna use my skill points on this. I'm gonna do those. I do have some champion points. Oh, I can claim Bold Pursuit stuff. Cool. I got a crate. Awesome. Stone lore crate. Can I open these here? Crates. Okay, I'm gonna open these crates. Probably not gonna get anything out of it anyways. Okay. I got a potion. I got Crown Mimic Stone. I don't even know what that is. Recall of the Gold. It's a customized act. Is that like an emote? Recall of the Galen Wiles. Okay. Another potion. Ooh, and I got a cat. Oh, I like it. Okay. Alright. Well, we got some more crates to open. Oh my god, my inventory is full. I don't have any inventory space. Holy crap. Okay, so I got a kitty cat. We can have that instead. And I got a recalling. Oh, so this is like a... Oh, this is when I recall? There's like a new animation now that happens? So that's kind of cool. Look, we got a kitty cat. I love it. Yes! I don't know what I'm going to name you, but... I need to find a merchant. I didn't realize my inventory was full. It is most certainly full. I got new... Yeah, I didn't even know what that is. But now we can actually... Let's see it in action. I'm gonna go to town. Let's go to town and say, look, that's my new recall. It's green. Instead of blue now, it's green. Oh my goodness. Are you like impressed now? Kinda cool. There's one, you never got that far. There's one you can grab that vastly speeds up skill leveling. Oh, I don't know. I allocated some of them. I have some points, but like I allocated them into like different things. I wanted gold gain, so I did that here. Is there like a... I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but... It's like here, I got some magicka and some whatever. Oh, I haven't leveled anything here yet. I didn't have enough points. So I put 20 in this. I had some points, right? I did 10 here, and I did some speedy stuff here. Bottom right corner of the blue. Oh, this. This. Was it green? Maybe it's green. Bottom right corner. These ones right here. Movement speed. Nope. Catching fish. Poison. Resurrector cell. Fall damage. It's one of the greens. Enchantment. the harvest. Quality items. Oh, that's kind of nice. I like that. Increase the quality of items you find in treasure chests. I love it because I love going for treasure chests. For me, bounty once per day. Increase the value of fenced items. Reduces. When you kill an enemy with Blade of Woe, you become invisible. I don't even know what that is. Chance to get higher quality loot when pickpocketing. I haven't pickpocketed. Well, that's kind of nice. Sprinting speed, mount speed. I mean, that's kind of nice. Improves your mastery with mounts, removing all mount stamina costs outside of combat. Oh, that's really nice. I want to go up here. This is awesome, dude. This is gonna make me want to do all the way to the right. Oh, these over here. All the way to the right? What do you mean? Increases. Oh, there you go. This is the one you're talking about. Increase. I didn't even see that one. That one like blended in so well with the like thing. Increase the experience gain for currently active skills in their skill lines by 3%. Okay, I could level that up. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like that's the thing with this game, right? There's like it's all scales to my level anyways, so it's just kind of like there's no as of right now there's no like difficulty in any of that anyways. So okay, I need a merchant. Are you a merchant? You're an alchemist. That'll work. I need to sell some stuff. I'm selling all the things. Yeah, I don't care. I'm selling everything. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to ooh, that I'm gonna have to look at that and see if that's better. I'm not gonna do any crafting, and I keep getting I don't care about poisons right now. I'm sure I'll get better poisons. I'm gonna keep that. I gotta can I destroy this? I just get rid of all of this. Get rid of all of this. I don't care. I don't care. Look at all this garbage that I got. So many slots taken up by garbage in my inventory. Like, why does every MMO have inventory issues? It is like the worst shit ever in my mind. Like, in my opinion. Like, look at all of this garbage. I don't care. I don't want all of this. It drives me freaking nuts. I'm like, why does every game think that they can just that they need to bloat your inventory with I mean, I get where that's coming from, right? It's all about like, oh yeah, the dopamine rush, right? But you give me shit that's like that stacks or something, you know what I mean? Like that blah. Because like I have this, I don't want any of this. I have all of these. Why? It's like some are stolen, some are not. I have these, right? Like it's like, oh my god. So what did I just have that I could just... This flax. Whatever. There's a gimmick action button you get from joining Dark Brotherhood. Ooh, okay. The gimmick say if you never care about poisons, they actually mess up a lot with your abilities to trigger stuff because it overrides damage types. Poisons are only good in endgame. Oh, okay, interesting. Alright, so I won't worry about poisons then. Ew. Did you guys hear that? It sounded like someone was throwing up. That was gross. Okay, so we can open more. Hello, random stranger. Give me some more stuff.
Select your rewards, my friend.
I got a repair kit. Yay. I got more potions. Yay. I got more poisons. Yay. I got a costume. Vengeance Day dress. I don't. That's okay.
An excellent selection.
Loud ass train coming through.
Make a selection to
More poisons. More poisons. I got an outfit style. Okay. A Stone Lord Jack. And writing capacity. Okay. And the last one.
First, you must select your crate and
Alright, do the card thing. Come on. Today.
choose a reward.
Oh, I got a little Fennec Fox. I love him. And more poison. And more repair kit. And more poison. Oh my god. They give you a shit ton of poisons for something that's completely not even important. Okay, so we got this. Oh, it's so pretty. I can't. Stop it. Stop it right now. Okay. We got a chest piece. We got a new style for a chest piece. Great. I don't really care. I haven't been looking at any of this because, yeah, I don't really care right now. But I got a new pet. We got another new pet. We got like a cool fennec fox. I love him. Look at him. Can't really look at him, but there he is. There he is. He's mine. I love him. Love doesn't feel in these games like counts. Oh, you can dress them up too. Can I dress her up? I don't want to. I mean,
help you, friend?
Companion equipment. Oh, outfit. Companion outfit. Oh, do I have to go to like an outfit station? Yeah. Okay. I probably have to go to an outfit station. That's okay. Again, there's no way shrine anywhere. I gotta run all the way up. Oh god, that's annoying. Didn't I get something right here? I got this. Expands your character's inventory by 1 slot per lesson. Writing capacity allows you to carry more items and takes effect. Okay. Cool. Not like I really care. I don't use my carrying capacity on my doggo, but that's fine. We'll just ride my dog to the north. Can I just take the... It's kind of weird how there's a gate, but it's closed, so I have to like... no. Oh, I guess there was a road out. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, there's no road out of town? That's okay. We're just gonna run. I'll put a dude in a dress? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of that. I mean, you know, if that's someone's personal choice, I don't care, but I just don't like doing it on my characters. We have a crocodile here. Hi, friend. Bye, friend. Okay, so there's the... Oh, it's activating. Oh, look at that. Perfect. We're right on time, baby. Let's help these people. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Things are happening. They're loud in my ear. Oh, that Frost Atronach is dead so fast. He dies so fast. He dies so quickly. That's why I need an AoE as well, because I want to get as much credit for these kills. I mean, I don't think you get experience. Do you get it? Oh, you do get experience for these kills. Right? Like, I want to get as much experience from these kills as I can. Well, this guy looks really cool. Look at him. The fashion in this game is pretty good, I gotta say. Big fan. Big fan. Farm these events for CP. Oh, really? They give a lot of experience. I mean, I got 1.8k out of that. And we're not even done with it yet, right? We still have the main boss person. Oh my god, they died so quickly. Holy crap.
The skins of those you love will fly just like that.
Can we do another pretty, please? Yeah, I got like really good items out of, or not items, but XP out of that. So I get why people do that a lot. I love the big fat Norns and Gildersleeve with vibrant pink robes. I don't know, it just, you know, I like my fantasy in games, you know? I like my lore accurate. I can't get in. You cannot use that door right now. Okay, can I use the other door? It's like, how am I supposed to get back in there? Can I walk around? I mean, I hate that I have to walk around this. Just let me through. Okay, I guess I gotta walk around. There's a chest. It's mine! I'm getting it! Yeah. See, so Tanlorin's helping me. They give me extra time. So I get extra time on my stuff.
You're not bad with a lockpick.
You're not bad with a lockpick. Take this. Boom. I'll pay her when stupid running to fix this goddamn door. Where's that from? That sounds very familiar, but I don't know where that's from. Ooh, I got 8 experience. I have to walk all the way around because you guys won't let me walk through the freaking camp that apparently we took back. So technically they should let me walk through there if there's nothing going on, but I clearly heard fighting inside. So wait a minute, 3 Peter per. Oh yeah, that's right. When he like turns into like evil Peter or whatever.
Good to see that you're still alive. If we retake Camlorn today, it will be because of you. But keep your wits about you. It's not over yet.
Okay, we still have a lot to do.
Darian's still alive. His friend Alanon will be with him. Alanon can be difficult to deal with, but he's the best alchemist I know. He's working on a way to cure the victims of Falchu's lycanthropy.
Is he close to completing the cure?
With a few final ingredients, yes. My aides have gathered most of what he needs. Bring him these items, along with some fresh blood from Falchu's werewolves. Then, Alanon should be able to finish his cure.
Okay. So we can find a... We still... Remember, we have the Duke that was inflicted with lycanthropy. And we took him prisoner instead of killing him. And so we still have him in captivity somewhere. And technically are trying to, like, help him, I guess. I keep forgetting that I have that claw attack. That I added today. So. Okay, I gotta grab, I guess, blood from these guys. Got a lightning staff of shock. Barely broke a sweat, they say. I'm having a really hard time with that pronoun thing. Okay, is that enough? That is enough. Alright, I gotta go to the big church-like building. Oh, hello. We got a fire mage here. Let's see who's more powerful. Wow, you're really weak. Holy crap. These werewolves are a lot more resilient. Yeah. Oops. Hello. What is happening? Where are all these werewolves coming from? Stop it. Okay. Using my ultimate. Take this. Cool. Emo Pete. It's a great movie. I liked all those movies a lot. Alright, hello Darian.
What brings you to our pleasant little city? The war? The blood? The thrice damned werewolves?
The Lion Guard holds the courtyard. It's so weird how there is so many parallels between ESO and Guild Wars 2, and I don't know. I don't want to take a side on it either. I don't know which one came first or who had what or whatever. But when you look at the main story of ESO, and I talked about that last time, there's like a parallel to like Guild Wars 2's, and then now we have like the Lion Guard as well, right? Which is like a thing in Guild Wars 2 as well. It's just so weird, you know? But anyways, Lion Guard holds the courtyard. Your father sent me to find
That's
you.
The first good news I've heard today. But if you're here to take me to my father, you can get that thought right out of your head. There are beautiful women in Camlorn that still need to be rescued.
Uh-huh. General Gautier sent me to retrieve your master key.
In all seriousness, I'm not doing anything before we find a safe refuge for the civilians hiding in the surrounding buildings. The inn nearby should be defensible enough, and it's full of supplies. There's just one catch.
What's the catch?
The inn's locked up tight, and the innkeeper was killed trying to reach us. Get the key from the body and enter the inn. Then shine a signal light. I'll rally the civilians and get them to safety. We'll talk about my key after that.
Okay, so we'll do that. If you look female, sound female, present as female, I'm gonna say she. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I for me, it's just like I get where people are coming from, and you know, I get it, right? I don't know. I just have a hard time. I want to be like, I don't want to be ignorant, and I don't want to be like offensive to anyone. But I just, in my brain, there's just something. I am having a hard time with it, you know. And it's also because I don't come across it, right? I didn't grow up with it, and I don't come across it in my everyday life, especially with where I live. That it's not a common occurrence. So it's, my brain is not wired in that way. So same for looking, sounding, presenting as male. Gonna say dude. I mean, say dude to everyone. I say bro to everyone. Like I say bro to all the girls at work. I was like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, anyways, let's read this. The year 2920, volume 3. 2920, the last year of the first era, by Karlovac Townway. 21 Morningstar, Mournhold, Morrowind. Why don't you wear that green gown I gave you? Asked the Duke of Mournhold, watching the young maiden put on her clothes. It doesn't fit, smiled Turala, and, you know, I like red. It doesn't fit because you're getting fat, laughed the Duke, pulling her down on the bed, kissing her breasts and pouch of her stomach. She laughed at the tickles, but pulled herself... Watching the young... So weird, because they called her young maiden, and it didn't connect that they were, like, together or whatever, I guess. I don't know, it's weird. She laughed at the tickles, but pulled herself up, wrapping her red robe around her. Wouldn't it be herself? Is she wrapping it around herself? I'm round like a woman should be. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Some of the writing sometimes is so weird, because the way that I would write that sentence, she laughed at the tickles, but pulled herself up, wrapping her red robe around herself. Not around her. Like, it's weird to me. I don't know. I'm round like a woman should be, said Turala. Will I see you tomorrow? No, said the Duke. I must entertain Vivek tomorrow, and the next day, the Duke of Ebonheart is coming. Do you know, I never really appreciated Amalexia and her political skills until she left. It is the same with me, smiled Turala. You will only appreciate me when I'm gone. That's not true at all, snorted the Duke. I appreciate you now. Turala allowed the Duke one last kiss before she was out the door. She kept thinking about what he said. Would he appreciate her more or less when he knew that she was getting fat because she was carrying his child? Would he appreciate her enough to marry her? Aw, it's kind of sweet. Yeah, when the younger generation says bra to their children, they aren't your bra, bro, it's your child. Well, that's different. Yeah, and that I wouldn't do that to my child like that. I don't know. Maybe in like a joke or something, or maybe when they're like older. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't say that when they're like a little kid to them for sure. All these bookshelves are empty. I can't read any of this. Can I read across this the way there? Yeah, some of the writing in this is weird, and I don't know if it's because I'm not a writer, you know, but there's just something in my brain that doesn't click sometimes when I read these things. All right, let's read this. The Hard Land of Cyrodiil by Phrastus of Elenhir. The fertile farmlands of central Cyrodiil around Lake Rumare and the Nibene Valley, the region commonly known as the Heartland, is temperate in climate, supporting the crops and livestock that feed all of central Tamriel. Rain and thunderstorms are frequent, but the region is free from the sandstorms of Hammerfell to the west, or the monsoons of Blackmarsh to the southeast. Much has been made of the classical author Heimskir's characterization of Cyrodiil as a jungle or rainforest. My studies indicate that the use of the phrase endless jungle to describe Cyrodiil appears to be an error in transcription. Close study of the original, badly faded manuscript reveals that the phrase was miscopied and should be more accurately rendered as extensive uplands. The adjectives in equatorial rain as applied to the Nibenese forest do not appear in the original manuscript at all, and I would posit were added by the scribe in support of his previous erroneous use of jungle. Lady Cinnabar of Tanith, of course, takes issue with these exegesis, but the flaws in her methods of scholarship have been well documented elsewhere. Okay, interesting. I've been to Cyrodiil like once or twice. That's where like the open world PvE happens, right? Like in here. Yeah, so I've been there. So I guess the Heartland is like in the middle here. I'm guessing, right? It's a pretty huge map. I mean, it's pretty large, and I've like ran across, and I want to say a few months ago I actually went in, and I kind of did the same thing as in like World vs. World and Guild Wars 2, where I followed like this crowd of people, and we were like, I think we were like over here or something, and we're capturing like keeps over here, like down here maybe, and we're going around like capturing these different keeps and going around, and like I think it was around here somewhere, and we're like moving up here, and we took that, and then I think I left after that or something. A lot of rating Elder Scrolls can be hotty-toddy. I was like the Elder Scrolls for the overall scope, never for the minor details. I just like the races and dynamics between them all, and all the environments and deep history, like the dwarven stuff. Yeah, I like that too, and I can't wait to like see some of the stories dive into that, into like the deeper history of things. Like this is all like present time, and like, yeah, there's little things about the past and stuff, but most of it kind of deals with like, oh, you know, this guy's attacking and he's taken over and whatever, right? But like I want to do a little bit more of the like high fantasy stuff, you know. Rislav, oh, my medium armor increase. Rislav the Righteous, Part 1. By Sinjin. Like all true heroes, Rislav Larik had inauspicious beginnings. We're told by chroniclers that the springtide night in the 448th year of the First Era on which he was born was unseasonably cold, and that his mother, Queen Lainada, died very shortly after setting eyes upon her son. If he were much beloved of his father, King Moros of Skingrad, who already had plenty of heirs, 3 sons and 4 daughters before him, the chroniclers make no mention of it. His existence was so very undistinguished that we hear virtually nothing of him for the first 20 years of his life. His schooling, we can suppose, was similar to that of any spare prince in the Colovian West, with Aelid tutors to teach him in the ways of hunting and battle. Etiquette, religious instruction, and even basic statecraft were seldom a part of the training of a prince of the Highlands, as it was in the more civilized valley of Nibene. There is a brief reference to him, together with his family, as part of the rolls of honor during the coronation of the Emperor Gorius on the 23rd of Sunsdawn 1E 461. The ceremony, of course, held during the time of the Alessian doctrines of Maruk, and so was without entertainment, but the 13-year-old Rislav was still witness to some of the greatest figures of legend. The beast of Anakhina, Darlock Bray, represented his kingdom, giving honor to the empire. The chieftain of Skyrim, Keurig the White, and his son Hoag were in attendance. And despite the empire's intolerance of all elves, Keimer, Indoril, Nerevar, and Dwemer, Dumag, Dwarf King, were evidently there as well, diplomatically representing Resdane, all in relative peace. Also mentioned on the rolls was a young Mer in service to the imperial court of High Rock, who was to have great history with Rislav, Riane Dereni, and we learned about Dereni earlier, right? Like those were the people. We were fighting on the Dereni side, so I don't know how that plays into that. Whether the two young men of about the same age met and conversed is entirely the stuff of historians' fancy. Ryan is spoken of in praising words as a powerful landowner, eventually buying the island of Balfira in the Iliac Bay and gradually conquering all of High Rock and large parts of Hammerfell and Skyrim. But Rislav is not heard of again in the history books for another 17 years. We can only offer supposition based on the facts that follow. Children of kings are, of course, married to the children of other kings to bind alliances. The kingdoms of Skingrad and Kavach skirmished over common territory throughout the 5th century until they reached a peace in the year 472. So this is how many years after this happened? So this is like 9 or 11 years after that. So he's what? He's 24 now, this prince that we're talking about? Okay. The details of this accord are not recorded, but since we know that Prince Rizlav was in the court of Kavach 6 years later, as husband to Beline, the daughter of King Justinius, it is fair to make an educated guess that they were married then to make peace. This brings us to the year 478, so that's 6 years after that, when a great plague swept through all of Cyrodiil and seemed particularly concentrated in the independent Colovian West. Among the victims were King Morris and the rest of the entire royal family in Skingrad. Rizlav's only surviving elder brother, Dorald, survived, being in the imperial city as a priest of Maruk. He returned to his homeland to assume the throne. Of Dorald, we have some history. The king's second son, he was slightly simple-minded and evidently very pious. All the chroniclers spoke of his sweetness and decency, how he saw a vision in his early years that brought him, with his father's blessing, from Skingrad to the imperial city and the priesthood. The priesthood of Maruk, of course, saw no difference between spiritual and political matters. It was the religion of the Alessian Empire, and it taught that to resist the emperor was to resist the gods. Given that, it is scarcely a surprise that Dorald did when he became king of the independent kingdom. It is scarcely a surprise what Dorald did when he became king of the independent kingdom of Skingrad. His first edict on his very first day was to cede the kingdom to the empire. Okay, yeah, it makes sense, right? The reaction throughout the Colovian estates was shock and outrage, nowhere more so than in the court of Kavach. Rizlav Larik, we're told, rode forth to his brother's kingdom, together with his wife and 24 of his father-in-law's cavalry. It was surely not an impressive army, no matter how the chroniclers embellish it, but they had little trouble defeating all the guards Dorald sent to stop them. In truth, there was no actual battling for the soldiers of Skingrad resented their new king's decision to give up their autonomy. Okay, so they didn't actually fight, they let them go through.
I sometimes see a breathtaking sight or a feat of magic and think of my mom. Strange, isn't it? How a person can break you down to nothing but still leave you feeling grateful.
The brothers faced one another in the castle courtyard where they had grown up. In typical Colovian fashion, there was no trial, no accusations of treason, no jury, no judge, only an executioner. "Thou art no brother of mine," Rizlav Larik said, and struck Dorald's head from his shoulders in one blow. He was crowned king of Skingrad, still holding the same bloody axe in his arms. Ah, interesting. So that's where that's interesting. So this prince that was completely, like, you know, unimportant eventually became king because, you know, all the other people kind of died that were supposed to take over.
Are you injured?
Okay.
No? Then stop bothering me.
I have the ingredients for your werewolf cure.
Don't ask me to guarantee that this antidote will work. Falchu's spawn are unusually resilient.
But can you make a cure?
In a church? Certainly not. But I could do it at the inn. That's Darian's plan, to get us to the inn. Then we'll see about crafting an antidote for this terrible affliction.
Alright, so we gotta get into the inn. Even though this church is very roomy and seems to have a lot of supplies, we gotta get into the inn. Where's the inn? It is, like, further down the road. Okay, let's fight our way there. Hell yeah. I want to avoid those guys. Alright, where's the inn here? Is it? Oh, it's... I'm gonna do some reading in here, my guys. There's a lore book. Bookshelf. Notes on racial phylogeny? Phylogeny. 3rd edition. I don't know what that is. By the Council of Healers, Imperial University. After much analysis of living specimens, the council long ago determined that all races of elves and humans may mate with each other and bear fertile offspring. Generally, the offspring bear the racial traits of the mother, though some traces of the father's race may also be present. It is less clear whether the Argonians and Khajiit are interfertile with both humans and elves, though there have been many reports throughout the eras of children from these unions, as well as stories of unions with Daedra. There have been no well-documented offspring. Okay. Khajiit differ from humans and elves in not only their skeletal and dermal physiology, the fur that covers their bodies, but their metabolism and digestion as well. Argonians, like the whatever, appear to be semi-aquatic troglophile form of humans, though it is by no means clear whether the Argonians should be classified with drow, men, mer, or in the author's opinion, certain tree-dwelling lizards in Black Marsh. Okay. This is kind of weird. The reproductive biology of orcs is at present not well understood, and the same is true of goblins, trolls, harpies, drove, Saiski, Imga, various Daedra, and many others. Certainly, there have been cases of intercourse between these races, generally in the nature of rape or magical seduction, but there have been no documented cases of pregnancy. Still, the infertility of these creatures and the civilized hominids has yet to be empirically established or refuted, likely due to the deep cultural differences. Surely any normal Bosmer or Breton impregnated by an orc would keep that shame to herself, and there's no reason to suppose that an orc maiden impregnated by a human would not be likewise ostracized by her society. Regrettably, our oaths as healers keep us from forcing a coupling to satisfy our scientific knowledge. We do know, however, that the Slode of Thras are hermaphrodites in their youth and later reabsorb their reproductive organs once they're old enough to move about on land. They reabsorb them? Like they put them in like a cabinet and then reabsorb? Like what do they do? How do they reabsorb them later on when they don't have them to begin with? That's kind of weird. It can be safely assumed that they're not interfertile with men or mer. One might further wonder whether the proper classification of these races, to use the imprecise but useful term, should be made from the assumption of a common heritage, and the differences between them have arisen from magical experimentation, the manipulations of the so-called earth bones, or from gradual changes from one generation to the next. Alright, we learned about that. Triumphs of the Monarch. Chapter 10, The Summons of Destiny. And that, dear reader, is my story. You have read now. I have not. We're it's like starting the book at the very last page. Love it. Okay. And that, dear reader, is my story. You have read now of my carefree youth in Cumberland House, how my father, Lord Pyrrhic, saw to my training in the crafts of trade, of war, and of state, of my first great victory over Durkarak at the gates of Daggerfall, and of the vast orichalcum load our family struck in the Cumberland mine. You have heard of the tragic coming of the Nahatan flu, how it took both my father and the entire royal family. We did read some of this, right? But we read like the early stories, I think the early chapters, so we were missing like the middle parts, because I remember this. Tanlerin, take care of these people. I'm reading. Leaving our kingdom leaderless in a time of chaos. You now know with what reluctance I was persuaded to assume the throne of Wayrest. You know of the halo of gold that outlined the sun on the day of my coronation. That omen of approval by the divines dispelled all my doubts and converted even my most envious rivals into heartfelt allies. You have now learned the true history of Ransar's war and how it led to the second or greater Daggerfall Covenant. We did learn about that. Embracing the Red Guards of Hammerfell as well as the Orcs of Rosinium, who came to our aid in our hour of direst need. The free peoples of Northwest Tamriel vowed to stand together against all threats, be they from within or without. We did learn about that, how they kind of banded together. We were soon tested in 2E 579. The Emperor Varen, with whom I concluded a treaty, disappeared from the Imperial City, and Cyrodiil, once again fell under the pall of the Daedric Cabal. In Varen's unexplained absence, the Empress Clivia, a descendant of the savage Reachman, assumed the Ruby Throne. Since then, the heart of the Empire has fallen to madness, murder, and decay. It is fortunate for our... So Varen is the prophet guy, right? And so we kind of learn this is like happening right now. The story right here that we're reading right now. This is what's happening right now. It is fortunate for our peoples, indeed for all of the peoples of Tamriel, that the true flame of the Empire of Man still burns in the Daggerfall Covenant. These are terrible times, but our destiny lies before us as straight and true as the Riemann roads. We must march on Cyrodiil, overthrow the false empress and all her brood, and restore the empire of Tamriel. Then once more, peace and justice will rule the provinces rather than blood and fire. Tandorin, take care of this person while I slam down the ban hammer. Boop. Anywho. Oh, hello. Oh my god, where did you come from? Coming out of all the holes here, jeez. Alright, let's go behind there. Wait, how do I get back there? Oh, I guess I gotta go from up here? Oh, I guess so. I haven't even been on this side. Hello, hello, hello.
Keep your weapons ready.
Yeah, I'm keeping my weapons ready. There's a lot of enemies here. Alright, this guy got killed. Okay, so we got the key, and then the inn is right here. Oh, he didn't make it very far, did he? Alright, so we're at the inn, and we gotta light a candle and let them know that it's open. And they can come in here. Can we read? We can probably read some stuff in here, too. Let's light the candle first. That's our little slogan. I like, how would they even see this? We're not even pointed in the right direction. They were in this building right here, and we're pointing the candle in the other, like, I guess there's other windows, but still. It's kind of weird. Alright, let's read this. Heavy armor forging. God, that's so much. Heavy armor must be designed to take a lot of punishment. It will receive direct blows from all sorts of weapons while protecting the wearer. Leather strips are used to make the straps and bindings in all armor. Iron and steel are easy to work. Just heat them up and pound them into shape. The heat of the forge is not that critical, avoiding filing off any of the metal. Always try to conserve the metal and work it back into shape. Iron armor requires a large number of iron ingots. A smith might need a couple of dozen to complete a set of iron armor. Steel armor primarily uses steel ingots, but some iron is used as well. Dwarven armor is made from dwarven metal. The secret of this material was lost when the dwarves disappeared millennia ago. Now it can only be found as scraps in the ruins of their abandoned cities and fortresses. Orcish armor requires large amounts of orichalcum melted with a bit of iron. Heat should be used sparingly, lest it become brittle. Okay, the orcs are masters of this technique, but it can be learned by any smith with patience and skill. Steel plate mail is made by adding steel to molten corundum. The alloy is stronger than either metal by itself. Corundum is a finicky material requiring the heat from the forge to be steady and not very much. Ebony can only be worked when heated. It will develop small cracks that eventually shatter the material if hammered cold. Unlike most other armors, ebony will not alloy with iron. It must be used pure. I can only tell you tales of how to make Daedric armor. I've never seen it myself, nor do I know anyone that has. The stories say that it should always be worked on at night, ideally under a new or full moon, and never during an eclipse. A red harvest moon is best. Ebony is the principal material, but at the right moment, a Daedra heart must be thrown into the fire. Ooh, okay, so we learn a little bit about armor in the world. See, I like little details like that. Like, we might not get, like, a lot of use out of that, but it deepens our understanding of the world and makes it feel much more alive and deeper than it was. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the alchemist first.
Darian talks of nothing but wine.
Who's hiding behind the thing?
But behind his bluster, he's a better tactician than his father.
Oh, really?
Well,
Though that's not saying much. Okay. Yeah, his father seems a little dumb, or not, just not dumb, but he seems a little like not good at his job. Like he gets I free them a path and they come here and they only have like 5 dudes left. I'm like, what? How did you manage to kill? Like I made a path for you, and you had like a whole, I don't know, you had like a whole contingent of other soldiers helping you. Is the cure ready?
What do you think I've been doing here? Making soup?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what you do with your life.
Beat up on some werewolves until they're weakened, then douse them with this. If the cure works, they'll revert to human form. Then send them back here.
Okay, cool. So we have a cure. There's a knife. I just want to point that out. There's a knife lodged into the side of that. Pretty cool.
And here we are at the inn, all safe and sound, more or less. We saw the light and followed you inside.
Now, about your master key.
Not quite yet. We need weapons and armor to help protect these civilians.
Really, my guy?
Caches of Camlorn guard supplies hidden around the city. Gather some, and we can arm more people.
Yep, I'll go find them. If you give me more busy work, I'm gonna just kill you and just steal the key from you. I don't give a shit about you people. Just wanna move on with my life. Alright, what am I doing? Collect contents of supply. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, use the elixir. Cool. We saved the person.
Everyone.
Not everyone's dead. Go back to the inn, you crazy person. Like, you're still alive. Take that. Okay, so the cure works. We got confirmation there for sure. Can I just please? All right. Okay, let's heal that person. Oh. We got 2 right here that I can do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you got it. Alright. I saved 4 people, the rest can all die now. Boom. That's great. I love that. I love that I can just choose to kill them. Hello. Yeah. A plea for vengeance. I write this to record the fall of Camlorn and ask for our city to be avenged. I need to write this quickly as I can hear the foul creatures howling outside my door. I don't know how long the barricade will hold, and I want to finish this and hide it before they find me. So how did this all begin? As with most falls, we were betrayed. It was Jonathan Telwyn, my one-time friend and companion, who had sworn himself to the service of Angoff and the undead monster called Foul Chew. Jonathan confided in me. He asked me to join his cause. I dismissed him, thinking this was just another of his many pranks. I was wrong. Foul Chew made Jonathan a shifter and the first wolf to breach our gates. Strolled in as though he belonged here. And we let him in because he did. Once inside, Jonathan spread Foul Chew's curse. He called it a gift through the city. The curse would meet at night while the city slept, and we mistook the howls in the dark for wild dogs. As the numbers of the curse grew, they opened the gates and let Foul Chew and the rest of his mad pack into the city. That was a few hours ago, just after night fell. They ripped apart anyone who tried to oppose them. The blood, there was so much blood. Those they didn't kill, they changed. I watched as my friends and neighbors transformed into wolves. Their screams were a mix of agony and ecstasy, and some dark part of me longed to join them. But I put such thoughts aside and got my family to safety. We never would have made it if not for the Camlorn Guard. Captain Darien and a small number of guards attacked the werewolves and defended us as we made our escape. I must say, Captain Darien was magnificent. He seemed immune to each attack, dodging and blocking and laughing as though he was thoroughly enjoying himself. He cleared a path to a house and shouted for a group of civilians to get inside and barricade the doors and windows. We were one of those groups. I don't know what happened to the captain and his guards, but I thank them for helping us. I can smell fires now. I think the wolves intend to burn us out. Let me end this letter by saying that Jonathan Telwyn is a coward. He took the easy way out and convinced a certain number of people to join him. I can't forgive the massacre that he took part in. If you're reading this, please avenge Camlorn. Put an end to Foul Chew and his foul creatures. Don't let this injustice go unanswered. I'm guessing this person is dead. They were killed. They were put. I guess Darien tried to help them and put them in safety here, and then they got burned out. It's kind of sad, right? Abandoned home. Let's go in here. Oh, we can read some. Okay, go away. Jonah Brett's Last Dance. Oh, we already read this last time. I'm not rereading that again. Bookshelf. Oh, that's empty. You can't do anything. Okay. We already read that last time. Okay, talk to Darien, who is in the inn still, I guess. Alright, let's go in here. Your cure worked.
The cure. Did it work?
Yep.
The real pity is I can't make more doses until we're out of here. Still, you were able to rescue a few of our citizens.
And we have the cure, so that's all that really matters. Okay, so we did that.
Ah, the lovely clank of armor. Well done. When we get out of here, the first drink's on me. Now, I have some good news and some bad news.
Of course you do.
The good news is I do indeed have the master key to the city gates. The bad news is your thrilling exploits have attracted Falchu's attention.
Great.
You were too successful, my friend. And now Falchu is, pardon the pun, howling mad.
Never mind that. We need to unlock the gates for the Lion Guard.
Bold plan, especially for my father. If we time it right, it should work. But that doesn't change the fact that Falchu is hunting for us.
What do you suggest?
Take one of these newly armed townsfolk with you. Have the civilian light the fires in the towers to signal my father. I'll take the rest of the civilians and my guards and unlock the gates.
You just want me to protect a civilian?
Oh no, you have something much more important to do. Once the fires are lit, you confront Falchu. Keep him busy long enough for our troops to take the city. I'll send aid as soon as I can.
You expect me to take on Falchu by myself?
Now, don't be modest. You've more than proven yourself. Destiny beckons and you must answer its call. Say, that sounded rather good. I should write this stuff down.
I need fire to defeat Falchu.
We can give you fire. At least we can once the Lion Guard archers arrive. Keep Falchu busy long enough, and you'll get all the fire you need.
Okay.
Such pain.
So I guess we hold out. Oh.
Trespass in my city. Find them, kill them, bring me their bones.
Okay, so I gotta go into these towers, I guess. And there's a volunteer. Okay, so we have a volunteer here. Interesting. I mean, I have plenty of fire myself. That's one of the things, right? Of course, they can't take that into account. Like, but, you know, I'm technically like a fire mage, and I have like a ton of fire with me. So it's like, I don't really need fire. I can just like set everything on fire myself.
Watch. I won't be long.
Oh, I don't have to go in? Oh, I just need to defend them. Got it. Okay. Interesting. Oh god, there's so many of them. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. damage over time abilities do a lot.
I lit the
Okay.
signifier. Let's move on.
Alright, signifier. We gotta go to the next one, which is up here. Oh yeah, okay, I see the what? Oh, hello. I see it. It's lighting up the sky now. I can see the signal fire. I can see the signal fire. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, so there's a... This is like the main keep, yeah? Looks like it. Yeah, looks like this is the main keep. Stop it! Get out of here. Probably leveled up some of my stuff, right? Like, I don't have any skill points available, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, go into the tower and I'll defend this.
Keep watch. I won't be long.
Like, how do we know there's not... I guess because they're locked? But like, how would we know if there isn't, like, a werewolf inside waiting for them? Like... Wow, what gave you that impression? I bet there was more nearby. Yeah, no shit, genius. Alright, so we're gonna be fighting Falchu in a minute. We're gonna be ending his
Let's move on.
his tyranny. We're gonna end him, and then we gotta defeat Angoff, otherwise he's gonna bring him back to life. It's gonna be the next step, yeah? Yeah. Aha. Ooh, I got a companion sword. There's a dead horse. These guys are easy to kill. Boom. I love those heavy attacks. Those heavy attacks are really satisfying. Alright, you go in. I defend.
Watch. I won't be long.
Oh my god, what's happening? It's an army. An army running by over here. Oh, hello. Ooh, destruction set. Oh, he's eating. That's why they keep like... Ooh, I got a new Inferno Staff of Frost. I got an Oak Inferno Staff of Frost. Interesting. Is that the end? Oh, yeah, okay. Now it says go defeat. Wait, where is the civilian is just gone? Did they die? Like, what happened there? Let me look at the inventory. Wait, what does it say? Inferno Staff. Frost Weapon Enchantment. So, do I deal... Wait, do I deal... But it's a fire staff, but it deals frost damage? That's strange. So do I deal like still fire damage though? I guess we do. I don't know how like weapon types work. Kind of wish to take that into account, like how it spices up the story a little different. Necro summoning minion. Yeah, but they don't do it often enough either. I wish in Guild Wars 2 they would do it more often because they have the opportunity to really make a lot of the story steps feel very unique. And I know that it takes a lot more development time to do that, but I feel like it strengthens the stories so much more to have that. Alright, well there's fire all around us.
I did your bidding. The city is mine now.
You are still my creature, slave. I made you.
I devoured Camlord. All of Glenumbra will be mine.
Vain creature. The Lion God stands at your door. You have failed.
crush them. Camlord is mine.
You will see, Beast. You will see.
This is very like oh my god, what's the Game of Thronesy the way this feels. Isn't he near fire? Wait, where do I need to bring him? Oh, there's fire right here. Come over here. Can you come over here? Is there a way to like tell my lady to come over here? Okay, yeah, come on. There you go. Good job. He's dead. Yay! Well, they're gonna have to rebuild all this because this is all destroyed. Alright, we did it! We killed Foul Chew. And it looks like they took everything back, too.
You did it. You killed Foul Chew.
It was a group effort. No, I did it. I should really be able
Yes,
to
my
say
friend,
that.
But you turned the tide. We had all but lost the war before you came and showed us the way to victory.
Why were they so interested in Camlorn?
My son may know more than me on that matter. My only guess is that they sought to break the Lion Guard, divide our forces and destroy us. If not for your intervention, they very well may have succeeded.
There's trouble in other places?
Yes. Throughout Glenumbra, the Lion Guard is spread thin. And without King Casimir's full support, I'm not sure if we'll be able to deal with it all. Of course, if I had a few more like you, we might just have a chance.
What happens to Camlorn now?
We rebuild. Of course, we still need to deal with Foul Chew's master. But tomorrow is another day, and we should relish this victory. Well, don't let me keep you. We both have things to do, and you should speak with my son.
Okay. Alright, Darian. I'm already talking to the ladies over here.
I didn't know Gloria was involved in all this.
Oh yeah,
She
Gloria.
does make wading through werewolves look pretty good, though, don't you think? Maybe she and I can get together later, share a bottle of wine, find a quiet corner where we can compare notes.
Save it for your entourage, Captain. Your father sent me to speak to you.
I wanted to thank you, personally. We might have been able to retake Camlorn eventually, but it wouldn't have been quick, and it certainly wouldn't have been pretty. You saved lives, and that's not something I'll soon forget.
What will you do now?
I'm resigning from the Camlorn Guard. Never did like being stuck in one place for too long. Once this Angoff thing is finished, maybe I'll travel for a while, see exotic lands, exotic women, drink exotic wine. Oh, and cheese. I love cheese.
You're just going to leave?
And what are you going to do? Anyway, my job here is done. My father will take good care of the city. I'm not one for building things and making repairs. I don't even own a hammer. I'm sure I can be of more use somewhere else.
It's time for me to move on.
First one to reach Angoff buys the first bottle of wine. But in all sincerity, thanks for helping us. You really are an inspiration, and I should know, seeing as I'm pretty inspirational myself.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to make sure these people are taken care of before I leave. It's the least I can do.
Speaking of Angoff, do you have any idea where he is?
I had a drink with him earlier today. Discussed our favorite foods, our love lives, his plans for world domination, that sort of thing. No, I have no idea where Angoff is. I will find him, though. That much I promise.
Okay, so where are you going to start looking?
A squad of Lion Guard soldiers headed north to track him down. There's been no word from them, but who knows what was lost in all this werewolf nonsense. That's as good a place as any to start. Maybe they found something.
I'll look for them. Where did Gloria go? She was just standing behind him. I saw her. Because we have a cure for the lycanthropy now. Is she not... Is that not interesting to her? I guess not. Okay. Would have liked to have talked to her. Anywho, let's see. Ooh, ancient knowledge. Inferno staffs increase your damage done with damage over time and ooh, That's really cool. Oh, I could learn this too. Warmth. When you deal direct damage. Oh my god, I'm getting all the good stuff and I don't have any points available. This is sad. I gotta level up soon. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with the I'm gonna go with this, right? Inferno staff increases damage done with with the destruction staff. Okay, if I have an Inferno staff, then automatically I do 6% more damage. I'm totally fine with that. I'm gonna use that first before the other thing. Alright, so we travel. No, oh, there is a way shrine here. It's like off to the side though. I think I'm gonna get that way shrine before I move on. Just so I have it available. Okay, I don't know what happened to Gloria. I just, now that we have a cure, I feel like there's like part of that story that's kind of missing now. Like, are we helping the Duke? Like, why was she there? Why was she there and didn't say anything? That was always that was kind of weird too. But that's okay. Let's get the way shrine. There it is. Boop. Alright. Oh, okay. And now we gotta move north. Oh, I'm close to level 23, so that's kind of nice. Can I get... Because I can't get through camp, can I? I hear fighting in there, but... Oh, let me go in there. Can I just... Oh, guys, I can make it by. I can sneak by here. Oh, thank God I don't have to go around. What do we have? A book to read? Why is this so lit up? Oh, because of the lantern. We'll go on foot. I'm not a huge fan of the mounts in this game, honestly. It feels very clunky. Like they don't seem... Oh, there we go. They don't seem that much faster. And they're kind of clunky. Really? Dude. Tanlerin. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. I used to be really good at this. Oh. I break a thing as I say that. That's really funny. Okay.
And dashing.
Delicate and dashing. Well, thank you, Tanlerin. I love it. Oh, perfect. Hi, Thrifty.
By the thousands.
I'm not gonna start trying to pronounce that name because God knows I've already been butchering everything today. These are light armor. I might like start equipping these. I don't think I want to use the sword. Nah, I'm gonna make her a fire mage like me. We're gonna be 2 fire mages going around. I don't need poisons. I can get rid of that. I need this. It's all medium armor. Stamina, I don't care. Heavy armor. I have a better staff. I have a better staff, or I don't want that staff. I don't care. Okay. Does it feel good when they literally just upgraded them to be way better? Oh, really? Are they way better? What do they do to them? I mean, it's just kind of, they're very slidey and they're very like hard to control. Like they don't turn on a dime, and they feel very like, I don't know. Maybe the turning is better than what I remember. The turning definitely feels better, but they feel, I don't know. I've never been a fan of mounts in general. Like, the only reason I like them on WoW is because the movement in WoW is so slow. It felt like way back when I played it. I played it during Cataclysm. That's when I really got into WoW. I had played it before then quite a few times. I remember I was like in a guild with people too, and like I remember, but I don't, when I actually played it, I wasn't in a guild. I was like kind of solo playing it. And I remember it was such a slog, and that was the only reason I liked mounts, but I don't like mounts in MMOs that much. I'm not a fan of it. I like just running around on my own 2 feet. Okay, so we have undead over here. But I want to get the Way Shrine. These zombies. Zombos! Whoa, okay, dead. Back to upgrades feel better. Upgrades are less costly now. Oh, really? Interesting. She looks really cool. I like that outfit. That looks pretty badass. I like it. I like it. I like it. Alright, we're in the camp. What? Who's angry? Who's getting angry? Oh, there has to be stuff to read, right? Oh, right there. The Spindle Clutch Expedition. Oh, that's really short. Guardian Sudharim, Expedition Leader. Praxin Duara, Expedition Lieutenant. Guardian Sudharim, aided by Praxim Duare, will lead a small expedition of Fighters Guild mercenaries to investigate the caves designated as Spindle Clutch. Rumors have circulated that abnormally large spiders infest the caves. Should the creatures prove threatening, the expedition is hereby ordered to eradicate them with prejudice. Does that reveal where they are? Where is the Spindle Clutch place? There's so many places I haven't seen here. We did get infos about the mines, but I guess that didn't give me info on that. Anything else? Oh. Ivory Lord, a hero born. Oh, yes. Okay, so this was the guy that was roped into the assault. He was like a cook's son, and then he went out late at night and he would practice, and at some point he got like roped into this little assault, and these mercenaries were just these bloodthirsty guys, and they ran out of the alleyway without waiting on like a command, and he didn't know the fate. There was like 2 people. There was Kalindon and then Kishna were the 2 that he had that were there with him, and they were like the more level-headed people, and they were kind of like they were like kind of reassuring him and stuff. And so the last we heard in the story was that he went around the corner and he looked out into the like out of the alley, and we don't know what he saw, but so they continue here. Everywhere Eric looked, he saw white armor and Alessian banners. It wasn't a scouting party that the mercenaries attacked. It was an entire cohort of Alessian soldiers. The mercenaries fought hard, but they were undisciplined. They lunged at the wall of armored soldiers like drunks in a tavern brawl. They were cut down one after another with relative ease. The Alessians simply blocked and parried each attack, taunting their foolish foes before cutting them down. The only members of the mercenary band that appeared to be having anything close to success were Kalindon and Kishna. The Aelid Knight Kalindon's massive 2-handed sword sliced through armor, flesh, and bone with equal ease, while the Khajiit Kishna's twin blades twirled around her in an exotic dance of death. Eric watched in awe as the battle played out in front of him. He knew that if he charged in to help the mercenaries, he would be cut down before he could so much as scratch an Alessian shield with his rusted sword. But if he turned and ran, and if any of the mercenaries survived, he would be remembered as a coward and a fake. They might even come after him, looking for revenge. All these thoughts and more bounced around and collided inside his head, leaving him frozen with indecision and fear. But nothing brings clarity of mind like a sharp blade cutting through the air in front of you and rushing toward your face. Eric barely dodged out of the way, just as an Alessian soldier backed into him and knocked him to the ground. The rusty blade that Eric had been holding so tightly flew from his hand as he landed on his back. His helmet slammed into the wall he had been standing next to, and for a moment everything went black. The next thing Eric knew, Kalindon was standing beside him and lifting him to his feet. The street around him was littered with Alessian corpses. The Aelid Knight said nothing. He simply turned and walked back into battle. Eric had seen enough. He couldn't take it anymore. With growing frenzy, he looked for a path of escape. He could count the number of remaining mercenaries on one hand, but the sea of Alessians seemed as wide and deep as the waves that crashed along the Daggerfall coast. At the moment, Eric knew that he didn't want to die. He picked a direction and started to run, right past the most frantic and bloody fighting. As Eric's legs carried him past the combatants, he reached down and grabbed a sword lying near one of the many corpses. Drawing on reserves he didn't know he had, he increased his speed. He focused on reaching the nearest open doorway or getting around the next corner. He knew that he could lose himself in the back streets if he could just get away from the fighting. He was close. He was going to make it. As Eric turned the corner to make his escape, the sword he carried before him slid into something soft and wet. He was staring into the face of an Alessian officer who looked as surprised as he was. The officer wore multiple badges of honor, but one of them had been enough to save him. Eric's blade had slid into the space between where the officer's armor connected front to back, slicing between ribs and puncturing a lung. The officer gasped at his eye as his eyes rolled back and his knees buckled. As the officer dropped to the ground, he let go of the ivory horn he had been holding. It rolled to a stop next to Eric's right foot. Roll to a stop next to... Okay, that was weird. Eric stared at the horn for a moment, and then he picked it up and stowed it on his belt. He had no idea what he was going to do with it, but it seemed like a good idea at the time. That's when the arrow buried itself in Eric's back. He stumbled forward as pain radiated from the point of impact. Already his vision was starting to blur. He saw the Khajiit and the elf run toward him. He saw an army of Alessians chasing after them. He tried to breathe, but that made everything hurt even more. And then everything faded and Eric saw nothing at all. Ooh, it's getting kind of crazy in there. There are talks to improve it even more in the future, so I guess people still feel as you feel. Lose everything to the music, never let it go. That's song lyrics, right? What's the song there? No, I don't want to talk to you.
Ah, a new recruit.
No, not a new recruit. I've been on the battlefield for quite a while, mister. What do we have here? Ebon Crypt. My dear Vanya. The situation has turned grave out here. I can't go into details right now, but know that I am doing everything I can to keep myself safe. I have not been injured, though I have seen some action. The moors and Kingsguard are rife with old ruins, tombs, and other ancient places. On my next rest period, I will see if I can find any valuables in one of the nearby ruins. My friend Maroy was telling tales of Cath Bedrot and some old crypt he claims is somewhere nearby. It's called Ebon Crypt, or some suitably gloomy name like that. I plan to return to you with a nice bauble we can sell to create a little nest egg for ourselves. The dead can't do anything with the gold that's buried with them, but we surely could use it. I'll write again when I can, Ambro. So the Ebon Crypt up here. Okay, interesting. We find out about that place. It's so cool that reading you find out about like little dungeons like that. I really love that. More to read? Any lore books or anything? I don't see anything. Lose yourself, Eminem. Yeah, it sounds familiar. I'm sure I've heard it before. Okay, so let's talk to this guy, Commander Morone Alice.
If you're here to help, we could certainly make use of you.
I'm looking for Engoff.
Aren't we all, my friend? Aren't we all? We might be able to assist each other, but we have some other business to take care of first.
Okay.
We're dealing with a literal undead uprising. Our patrols sweep the wilds, while our primary wizard, Gabriel Benele, searches for a magical relic that will help. But I'm concerned. Some of our patrols haven't returned.
Do you want me to find the missing patrols?
The Lion Guard doesn't usually seek help outside its ranks. But these are desperate times. Do what you can to help any patrols you encounter. And if you run into Mage Benele, maybe you can help her out as well.
I look for the missing patrols. I don't have any questions. I don't care. Ooh, Lieutenant Jason's last missive. What does it say? Cath Bedrot. Oh my god, can you just... I can't read. Bedrot is not as I remember it. Where I once marveled at the serene grace of this testament to our beloved ancestors, I now gape in horror at what the place has become. Marble statues of long-dead heroes lay broken before the desecration of Engoff's corruption. Where noble supplicants bowed heads in reverence to their ancestors, shambling corpses lurked behind every headstone to tear at the throats of the living. Even the lawns, once verdant and bright with flowers of mourning, lie blasted and torn amid the pestilence of the bloodthorn. Stendarr protect us, I will see an end to this abomination. Okay. Let's go out of camp and help them out. What do we have here? We have undead. Kill the zombies! Kill them all! Oh. Please be a challenge. Please be a challenge. Boom. Boom. What am I doing here? I'm looking for... Oh, there we go. We found some soldiers. Found some Lion Guard. Just like in Guild Wars 2, the Lion Guard is completely useless. And they're completely just can't do anything on their own. Alright, I helped you guys out. That's good. Do I need to go in the tower here? I don't. Where do I go? I go further south. Oh, hello. I got a soul gem. Nice. Instead of scaling, burn off of power damage regarding they do like ferocity. Oh, that would be interesting. Make it like a fierce burn hitting class. The thought, right? You know, it stands to reason that I would like them to, you know, speaking of that, like I would like to see them lean into something like that that enables them to, like, one of the things that really bothers me is that the armor types that we have, the like prefixes on it, right, where you get specific stats from, like, not from, you know, from different armors or whatever, right, that a lot of them don't mean anything, right? Like everyone wears Berserker if you just want to do power damage and stuff. It'd be really nice to have something that changes that, right, where you have a trade where it's like, no, you want to, like you said, like put ferocity. You want to put more ferocity than anything else because that's going to scale so strong with this one build. And so for that build, you use like different armor. Like I want other armor sets to become like more important, you know? Okay, I'm getting all this full in my inventory. All right, so we have 1 point that I can't do anything with. That's okay. We will, okay, we'll save that 1 point until we get another point, and then we'll use that. Where am I going? Over here? Yeah. I would focus on the gear that does ferocity, healing power, vitality if they did that. Something like that, right? That could really work. There could also be like a 4-stat set. I feel like that probably would work well with that. Something that has like boon duration on it. Just because Guardians always put like a lot of boons out anyways, so that would be kind of nice. You know, they're kind of like the boon masters. I mean, before elite specializations, they were the class that pumped out all the boons, right? So the base class of Guardian already has access to like most boons. There they are. Oh, they're right outside the gate. What the hell? How are they like right outside the gate and they need help? That's so stupid.
Something important to discuss, but not here. It's not safe. Meet me at the Way Shrine near the Lion Guard redoubt. It's safer there.
Okay. Let's go to the Lion Guard. Like I said, I like the direction they're taking with the balance that they're doing right now. You know, but I feel like they're not doing it as significant. So, oh no, this is a different guy. This is the commander. Who is this guy that just approached me? Some random dude just came up to me. Because I don't know. Like I think about that, and to me, like I like the direction, and I've talked about this the last 2-3. I like how they're changing a lot of things around, but it's not significant enough, right? Like I want like massive things where they go through like each class and like really change a lot of things. Like specifically warrior. I mean, yeah, I main warrior for the most part, but I have been playing other classes. But like warrior has like they need a lot of like TLC, I think. So to add a proper power and Connie duration stat set, now that we have Inferno and the NG bleed power trade. Power and Connie duration mains, ferocity, precision miners would be perfect for my playstyle. I think that would be like for those specific traits, like any builds that use those traits, that probably would be the meta, right, of like armor to go for. Having power and Connie duration as the main thing, and then ferocity and precision as minors. I mean, that sounds like a ton of damage right there. For those traits, you know?
Thank Kennereth I found you. You don't know how many people I have met have been torn apart by these cultists and their creatures.
Slow down, tell me what's going on.
I was with Wizard Benelay at the nearby Maravex Folly, looking for an important relic. When the undead attacked us, we were forced to retreat, but the mage swore she was close to finding something. She did some magic thing and vanished.
You know, one thing that I find really interesting in this game, and I don't know if this is like just a mistake on their part or whatever, but they keep calling her wizard or mage, and that's like interchangeable, which I think in a lot of, I don't know, is a wizard a mage? Like, what's the difference between a mage, a wizard, and a sorcerer? Right? Like, I feel like in a lot of like fantasy tropes that's like interchangeable, but I feel like when we go down to like the base of it, like D&D is like usually the base of all of that. I feel like there's some difference between all of that stuff, where like a mage is like a general magic user, but then a wizard and a sorcerer are like more like specific, and they have like more, they're more specialized in a way of like a specific type of magic. Blythe Croak, that's a clever fucking name. Tip of the hat. I don't know what that means. Why is that I mean, clearly I'm not clever enough for that, but a mage, disciple of a wizard, or just someone who travels and learns magic without studying the proper ways. Wizards, years of studying magic. So, sorcerer, no need to study at all, naturally talented at magic. Interesting. So it's like a Venn diagram situation almost, where like a mage can be a sorcerer. Like a sorcerer can be a mage or a wizard, because they might have natural talent at magic, but they could have also been studying it for a long time, right? And they started out as a mage and then eventually became a wizard, because a mage, they learn magic, and eventually, as they learn more and more and more studying, they become a wizard. And warlocks are practitioners of dark magic and demonology. Yeah, that's interesting. She just vanished?
She said that a nearby crypt contained a relic we needed to defeat Angoth. I would have remained by her side, but she just disappeared. I told Commander Ailes what happened, and he said I should find you and let you know.
Okay, any idea where the crypt she talked about might be?
The crypt's got to be somewhere near the ruins of Maravex Folly. She kept a journal that she was constantly writing in. I'm sure it contains the location of the crypt. Our camp is west of the redoubt. Her journal is probably still there.
Okay, let's go check that out. Let's go find that camp and find her journal. I love that we can see Camlorn from over here. Like, we can see the towers of Camlorn where we just fought. And then we have clerics in D&D where they get magic spells they learn just by praying to the gods. Yeah, I mean, you have that in a lot of games, right? Like holy magic. Holy magic in a lot of like those fantasy settings isn't usually, it's always like the harder you pray, right? What was that? There was a Game Grumps thing what was the there was a Game Grumps thing, and I remember, all I remember, I don't know what the game was. I just remember Dan was saying like Aaron was playing, I think, and something like faith increased. What was the game? And then like faith increased, and it made me laugh because Dan was just like, was like, faith increase. Like, all you need to do is like how does your faith increase, like, or something like that, right? It was like and he's like, all you have to do is like pray harder. Like, how do you, it was something like that, and I remember that. I what was that game? I don't remember, but yeah, I just remember that. I didn't use my ultimate, did I? Why did I lose all my points in my ultimate? Is it because I leveled up? I have to re-earn that. Okay, she's summoning more. Don't summon any more undead now. Stop it. Stop it, lady. Wait, but it looks like I can use my ultimate. What? Is there like a graphical glitch going on? Silent Hill F.
That's how it's done.
And that's how it's done. Yawn. We have a side quest here.
Stranger, aid me, blood of the forebears.
What happened here?
You were working with the wizard Benelay. I lost
I didn't
track of
capitalize
the
wizard
wizard's
here.
attack.
They did it earlier though.
Now I'm the only one left.
I can aid you. What needs to be done?
Thorns desecrate the lion god's soldiers killed in the ruins.
Okay. Whatever. Okay. Gabrielle Benelay's journal. The talisman is here. I'm certain of it. My research indicates that these hills hide the Midnight Talisman. A relic, I believe, is the key to defeating Angoth. And my further investigations have enabled me to determine the exact hiding place. I know that Commander Marone won't like it, but this opportunity is too good to let pass. I need to retrieve the talisman. There's no time to waste. I believe that the crypt within the cliff face to the north of our camp serves as the talisman's final resting place. Unfortunately, our camp is under assault. Undead creatures relentlessly attack us from all sides. The Lion Guard soldiers grow weary with each assault they repel. I'll order them to return to the redoubt in the morning, if we can make it to the morning. Then I'll head for that cave to the north. Okay, so she's in the cave to the north. What do I need to do for the soldiers? Sanctify dead soldiers. Okay, I can do that, I guess. Do I just like kill these guys and then like sanctify their dead bodies, or do I go to specific bodies to do that? I guess I go to specific bodies. Yeah. Okay, somewhere around here. Oh, there we go. We have a dead body here. Sacred Emblem. That's it? Oh, that's all I do. Okay. Sacred Emblem. Let's find some more dead bodies here. Is there something in here? I feel like I want to go in here just for no reason. Oh, I can actually, there we go. Boop. Ooh, Origin of the Mages Guild. Varenian edition. The Archmage Salars. The idea of a collection of mages, sorcerers, and assorted mystics pooling the resource. There's also mystics, right? We have mages, sorcerers, and mystics, and assorted mystics. Pooling their resources and talents for the purpose of research and public charity was a revolutionary concept in the early years of the Second Era. The only organization then closest in aim and structure to what we know today as the Mages Guild was the Sijic Order of the Isle of Artium. At the time, magic was something to be learned by individuals, or at most within intimate covens. Mages were, if not actually hermits, usually quite solitary. The Sigic Order served the rulers of Somerset Isle as counselors and chose its members through a complex, ritualized method not understood by outsiders. Its purposes and goals likewise went unpublished, and detractors attributed the worst evils as the source of the Order's power. Actually, the religion of the Old Order could be described as ancestor worship, an increasingly unfashionable philosophy in the Second Era. When Vanus Galerian, a Sigic of Artaeum, and student of the famed Lachesis, is that an I? That's a capital I, right? Iacasis began collecting magic users from around Somerset Isle. He attracted the animosity of all. He was operating out of the urban center of Firsthold, and there was a common and not entirely unfounded attitude that magical experiments should be conducted only in unpopulated areas. Even more shocking, Galerian proposed to make magical items, potions, and even spells available to any member of the general public who could afford to pay. No longer was magic to be limited either to the aristocracy or intelligentsia. Galerian was brought before Iaxis and the king of Firsthold, Rylus XII, and made to state the intentions of the fraternity he was forming. The fact that Galerian's speech to Rylus and Iaxis was not recorded for posterity is doubtless a tragedy, though it does afford opportunity for historians to amuse one another with speculation about the lies and persuasions Galerian might have used to found the ubiquitous organization. The charter, at any rate, was approved. Okay, so interesting. So Galerian found the Mages Guild, and he had a long speech to the leading people about how he wanted to give the magic to all the peoples. All right. Almost immediately after the guild was formed, the question of security had to be addressed. The Isle of Artaeum did not require force of arms to shield it from invaders. When the Sigic Order does not wish someone to land on the isle, and it and all its inhabitants simply become unsubstantial. The new Mages Guild, by contrast, had to hire guards. Galerian soon discovered what the Tamrielic nobility has known for thousands of years. Money alone does not buy loyalty. The Knightly Order of the Lamp was formed the following year. Okay, like a tree from an acorn, the Mages Guild grew branches all over Somerset Isle. And gradually the mainland of Tamriel. There are numerous records of superstitious or sensibly fearful rulers forbidding the guild in their domains, but their heirs or heirs' eventually recognized the wisdom of allowing the guild free reign. The Mages Guild has become a powerful force in Tamriel, a dangerous foe if a somewhat disinterested ally. There have been only a few rare incidents of the Mages Guild actually becoming involved in local political struggles. On these occasions, the guild's participation has been the ultimate decider in the conflict. As begun with Vanus Galerian, the Mages Guild as an institution is presided over by a supreme council of 6 Archmagisters. Each guild hall is run by a magister, assisted by a twofold council, the prerequisitor and the master Palatinus, who's also the leader of the local chapter of the Order of the Lamp. Okay, so you have one mage guy that's in charge. So in each guild hall is run by a magister and then by one of the guys of the order that are like part of the guards. Got it. One need not be a member of the Mages Guild to know that this carefully contrived hierarchy is often nothing more than a chimera. As Vanus Galerian himself said bitterly, leaving Tamriel to travel to other lands, the guild has become nothing more than an intricate morass of political infighting. Okay. Alright. Got my 2 alternate characters built to level 40 and prep for level 40 story arcs and Guild Wars 2. Amalgam chose Priory, while my Luminary will be Whisperers and Invoker's Vigil. The writers love names starting with I. I swear there's like a bunch of villains and heroes with I names, also V names. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they just threw a bunch of letters together half the time and just were like, okay, here you go. That's a name. How do you pronounce it? We don't know, but go ahead and try your best. So I'm like, I'm probably butchering like 90% of these names, but at this point, it's kind of par for the course with these people. And their writing. Oh, hello. I just want to find that. I just want to find the last corpse. Get out of here. Okay. This should be the last one. Alright, I'll talk to him. He's back in camp. So we're going to continue going to these caves. So we're looking for the cave, right? It's down here. There we go. Hello. Ignixus, Arashio, Aramon. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce any of those names. Alright, Gabrielle, there you are. Hello. Finally found you.
I hate meeting new people.
She looks like, Alana.
Is my hair alright? Are my
Is my
robes
hair
all
alright?
straight?
Commander Alice sent me to help you. Ailes?
Good man, and a good soldier. But how did you find me?
You left your journal at the camp.
I did? I knew I left my journal somewhere, but I haven't told you the most exciting news. I found the Midnight Talisman. With it, we can punch a hole in Angoff's barrier at Cathedral. We just need to recharge the beautiful little relic.
What's the Midnight Talisman?
You like the name? I thought it up myself. Sounds simply ominous, doesn't it? Anyhow, it's a Daedric relic used to manipulate Oblivion portals. If you know how, you can use the talisman to get past arcane barriers. And I know how.
So the talisman is the key to defeating Angoff?
The talisman would be the key to defeating Angoff. If its power wasn't depleted. We need to recharge the talisman. Then we'll finally get our chance to deal with Angoff and take the battle to him.
Valus, Varian. Well, there's also Vanus, the one that I just Vanus Galarian that I just read about. Vanellephel. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, complete the quest here.
Ritual that can recharge the talisman and restore its power. There's an ancient weird site on the beach near here. We can use that as the focus for the ritual.
You're injured. Can you travel?
I just need to rest for a bit. Then I can get myself there and still have enough power for the ritual. Here, take the talisman and head on down. I'll meet you there.
Okay, I'll meet you down there. Is there like a hidden? Oh, there is a hidden chest. Oh, I love that. That is the most satisfying thing ever. When I go into a cave and there's like a dead end and there's like a thing behind it, and all of a sudden I like look behind it and boom, there's a chest to open. Oh my god, it's like the best. I didn't even hear it click. Oh my god, that was amazing. Are you kidding? That was the best thing ever. I'm so happy now. All right, I have still only 1 point. Nothing here. And nothing here. I'll learn all this at some point because I do want to have my second set to be the healing set, and then I can go into dungeons as a healer because I actually like that in ESO. But I'm gonna wait until I have like all that leveled up. So I have as my like secondary weapon right now, I do have a restoration staff. So I'm gonna try to kind of oh, this is the exact same. Oh, I have a poison here. Can I unequip that? I can't sell these, right? They're like bound to me. Can I just like destroy them? I'm just gonna destroy them, right? Like I guess I'm gonna keep these, but I don't want poison. So. Ben is one of the dragons. They always have crazy ass long names. Even more satisfying is when you find a hidden ladder leading down to a vampire hideout, which in turn is even more Really? I don't even know about this. Oh my god, where is that? I want to find all of that. I love that. I love spelunking so much in games. I really wish there was a game. I wish there was an open world game that had like that's huge. Like I'm talking about the size of like Elden Ring, like Breath of the Wild, you know, Tears of the Kingdom. That's just like a huge world, and it's all about like finding these catacombs, and they're all like these different biomes underneath. That's one thing that like an Elden Ring is, or not Elden Ring, but an Elder Scrolls is really, really cool. Is, oh my god, I found another. This is so cool. I love this. That just like lets you explore different like dungeons underneath and has like different traps and all this stuff. It's really cool to me. Cool. I got 200 experience points. Oh, hello. I heard like someone breathing really hard. Take this. He's not even moving. Yeah. Oh, I guess whatever item you have, you will keep with you because I can't get up. Oh, this is a reference to Skyrim. Unsure as those most hideouts are obvious locations you discover on the map. Yeah, well that's true, but that's the thing. You still have to discover them, right? Like I don't know where these like I love that I found this little crypt here. And yeah, it's probably like indicated on my like little bar up there if I walk close to it. But I don't know that that was there, right? And I wouldn't have ventured out that way. So once I'm done with this area, I'm gonna go into that little crypt and I'm gonna find out what's going on in there. And spelunk a little in there, and I really there's another chest. Oh my god, this is so amazing. We found so many chests. Even if I don't get anything great out of it, it's just I get a little bit of experience points. I get some rapport with my friend, and yeah, and I get some experience points, some money. Do you get money? Yeah, you get some money. It's not a lot, and I have a chance of getting maybe good items. What's this little boat? Let's explore this boat. Oh, another chest. Look at me. I'm a chest finding guru over here. What? This is amazing. I wish it was, I mean, it's kind of like the chests in Guild Wars where they like put garbage in them. But I found a restoration staff. Look at that. It's probably a better restoration, but it's not. Wait, why is it not showing? Oh, because I haven't, do I need to swap my actual weapon? How do I do that again? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm still getting used to the buttons here. Alright, I never swap weapons. Okay, let's swap weapons. So does it show up now when I do? Yeah, okay, there it is. Look at that. So I got like a really good restoration staff. See, that was satisfying. I love it. And I love the restoration staff. Restoration staff is really cool to me. So I'm gonna be using that for when I go into dungeons. I'll do that at the end of like once I'm like leveled up in my regular stuff and whatever. I'll go into dungeons. Oh, another chest! Oh my god, this is amazing! Look at all these chests all around. Oh god. Like the last couple of nights we haven't found any. Well, like one maybe. And now I'm finding like, what is that? My 5th chest that I just found? Oh, so nice. I'm looking around for chests. Yeah, and all delves have a skill shard. Yeah, and that kind of makes it like you want to go into every delve, right? Because that enables you to learn all these different skills and stuff. So there's like an incentive to go in there, right? There's also the completion thing, right? Because like everything on the left there, right? You can complete that, and then you get something for that, right? You get like achievements or something. So the people that are like achievement hunters, right? There's something to go for as well. I don't know if there's like if you get like something out of it. Oh, look at those stones. Ooh. That looks interesting. Is there any more chests around? I found so many chests. It's so satisfying. It's like I could level off of just doing that. I wonder, do you know if anyone has done that? Like where they have gone around and just leveled up by just moving around the world and opening chests and stuff? So these are more of these like stones that the Weird Sisters had, right? Which kind of...
You made it. No zombie bites or anything.
Hell's alcoves tend to have a boon. Loading of chests, yeah, so it doesn't have map complete. Oh, it does not. Oh, that's okay. It still feels satisfying to like complete those things, and you can find like, you know, you get experience points for going into delves, and like, you know, you get side quests in there and skill shards and stuff. So can you explain what we're about to do?
I found an inscription in the crypt. It described the relic in remarkable detail. Apparently, the talisman can draw energy from the land itself. Ancient magic saturates this site. It's the perfect place to perform the ritual of recharging.
So what happens next?
I perform the ritual. You stand there and look heroic. Simple? Are you ready?
It's never that simple, so I'm gonna have to defend you probably, right? Oh. Do I look heroic enough?
It's done.
Oh, it is done.
Something's
Okay.
not right.
What do you mean?
That didn't seem right.
What happened? Are you alright?
The ritual worked. But something awful looked at me while I was channeling energy into the relic. I think there's something trapped inside the talisman.
There's something inside the talisman.
Inside the relic. It's certainly not friendly. We can try to dispel it using the weird revelation stone in the circle just up the beach. Put the talisman on the stone and kill whatever emerges. That will do the trick.
I'll kill it. What about you?
Just getting down here tired me out more than it should have. I know you can handle whatever's inside the talisman. I'm pretty sure it's just a Banekin or a lesser scamp.
You made it out to be like this. Something is wrong. There's something wrong. Put the talisman in stone. Kill it. Got it. Okay. Simple, easy. Okay. Something is wrong, but there's just a little imp in there. Okay. Weird. There's another chest over there. Da 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 da. I'm beelining it. See? Looking around. You get more chests. Found another chest. So many chests. It's amazing. Is there a skill line too that deals with like opening chests or something? Is there something that... Do I need to like... Wasn't there something? I remember like really being into that. What was that? This one here, right? Was it this one? Yeah, there's locksmith. Increases chance of forcing, increases the number of fences interaction. Says pickpocketing. Reduces bounty. Well, none of those really help. Thieves Guild? Maybe this? In case of like, oh, that's the little troves that I find, right? Bounties decreased. So then I was offense are worth. When a guard costs you, you may use clemency once a day. When you have bounty and are in combat, you have a chance to spot a footpad in a town with a refuge. Entering with footpad will transport safely into the nearest refuge. Okay, this is all about like stealing. I thought there was something that helped with like finding treasure in chests. I guess it's the champion points, right? You can find like more treasure in there, in like higher treasure in chests. So I definitely want to go for that at some point as well and get like higher quality things out of chests, because I love finding chests. It's like my favorite thing to do. ESO doesn't, maybe they will change with Tamriel Tome update. Oh yeah, maybe there's like something where you can earn tomes through opening chests or something. Kind of like how Guild Wars has their stuff. And they will reward people for map completion or incentivize you to do it. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I could see that happen though, for sure. CP has stuff to do with Thieves Guild skill line, Ledgerman, and CP skill line. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely do the at some point I'll do this Thieves Guild like storyline. But yeah, for now I'm definitely gonna stick with maybe doing the champion points and that at some, you know, once I level that up. All right, in here.
You little mortal. I've guarded this talisman for untold centuries, and you hope to purge me from it? Never. I will personally send you back to Molag Bal.
Great, Molag Bal again. Woo! Alright.
You did it. Wings of Akatosh.
Oh, there you are.
What was that thing?
Dremora.
Julianos. I was wrong about how powerful the thing in the
Who the hell is
talisman was.
Julianos?
My apologies.
It was a Dremora. Is the talisman alright?
Dremora? Oh, those are bad. Sorry. At least it's gone and we can use the talisman now. I have
no
enough energy
energy.
to open a portal for both of us to use. Are you ready to return to the redoubt?
Not yet. Hold on, let me check. I just want to check down here real quick. Since I found so many chests, I just want to make sure there aren't any like random chests down here. Oh, I didn't even notice. See? Oh, and this one is active right now? I see the swords. It's active right now. Look at this. See? Oh, exploration is being rewarded today. So much. I'm gonna be doing this one by myself for sure. There's no one out here. Now, let me free. Heal. I don't have an AoE ability, but that's okay. Ardent Flame is 15. Nice. Oh, wow. How apropos with these zombies. Oh my god, it's a little watcher guy. Go, go, go. This luckily heals me a little bit too, so. Yeah. I gotta close these pinions at some point, right? Oh, there it is. Or destroy it. It doesn't look like I destroy them. It just looks like I kind of just like close them up. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. They all must die. Perfect. I can destroy this. We're doing pretty good all by ourselves here. I'm gonna look around the beach for more chests if I see any. That'd be nice. Oh my god, look at the little guys over here. They're so cute. Get out of here, you weird winged harpy thing. I hate harpies so much. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go. Go. Oh, oh. We have a frosty friend over here. I'll do some AoEs on him. Oh, you killed my friend. That's not good. Can I revive her? Hold. What? Oh, wrong button. Oh, this takes way longer than I thought it would. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Heal. Boom. Begins the event, otherwise you can just kill every single enemy spawn. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. So just killing them, so I don't have to do that? I just kill enemies? No, it's not doing anything. I definitely gotta do it. Killing all the enemies didn't do anything. Okay, that's a lot of random names with a lot of random letters, but sure, we'll do that. Perfect. So now I can use my ultimate. Damage to all of you. Ultimate ability will crush you. Oh, I'm dying. I need to heal. Back in the fight. Aha, you can't stop me. No one can stop me. I will burn you all alive. Eh. Yay. Of course this will not finish you, but I'll come to you at some point. Woohoo! We got an oak, ice staff of frost, and the ring of the wind. Oh my god! Bombardments are happening all around. It was loud. Okay, cool. There's nothing else on here. Well, that was nice. I got an event ticket. That's pretty cool. See? I like when exploration like that gets rewarded. That was pretty good. Okay. Starting Dark Brotherhood to gain the Blade of Woe and then doing Thieves Guild is really fun and easy. All the stealth missions you do, you can insta-kill people versus sneak up on with the Blade of Woe and then loot everything from the Thieves Guild. Destroying opinions just quickens the event, otherwise you can just kill. Guess they changed that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, so. I wanted to kill as many as I could because of the experience points, but then that didn't do anything. Oh, look at this. Because it's the edge of the world, they didn't care to put like proper grass and stuff. I see that in a lot of games. Oh, another chest. Look at that. See, exploration once again rewarded. I've gotten rewarded with, I don't know, what is this, chest 8 now? Not that we got anything great out of it, but It feels very nice to get things.
Dashing.
Delicate and dashing. Alright, well, that's it for my exploration. I was like, am I gonna survive this? I hope. Anywho, Ardent Flame is leveled up. That's really nice. I still need to get more skill points. Yeah. I can definitely level that at some point. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to get more skill points. So let's continue. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. I'm going first. Skate down because you soloed it. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, which is fine. I probably wouldn't have wanted it too many anyways. But it's kind of nice doing it on your own sometimes. Because like when you do it like with 20,000 other people around, you don't know if you're actually like contributing in any shape or form. Like yeah, you might get experience, but like how much are you really doing when you get like these people that have like, you know, 4,000 champion points? They go in there and they just like obliterate everything, right? And you're just like, okay, am I actually doing anything? Okay, what is... Can you stop with that? Oh my god, annoying as hell.
This is it. All our work has led to this.
What's the next step?
We're ready to confront Angoff and destroy him. Thanks to you, he won't be able to hide from us now. I told Sir Lannis what happened out there. You should introduce yourself when you get a chance.
Okay.
Over here, we have much to discuss.
Sir Lannis Sheldon. Sheldon? Okay, so we got a Gabrielle's staff, which is 10. Okay, so that's even better. Yeah, that's a good staff to have. Are these any better? Like, why does it... Oh, because I'm looking at the back. Oh, it's an ice staff. That's why. Inferno staff. I love how they're, like, the same... Wait, is green better than blue? Because the damage here is higher than this. And I always thought blue was better than green. But like, oh, this is a higher level, that's why. This is a level 22, this is a level 23. I see. I need to sell a bunch of things.
Your money is...
Can I sell things? I can't sell things to you. Do we have a regular merchant here? We do not have a regular merchant here. I hate that. That really pisses me off. It's so annoying. Okay, so we don't have a regular merchant here. Got it. Oh, I gotta talk to the guy and turn in that side quest. Where is he? Down here. I think it was the time either killing everything, ignoring opinions works, or just didn't notice people triggering opinions. Yeah, maybe it's you didn't notice them triggering it. I'm not sure. Or dragons when you get a good build feels highly satisfying. I remember at some point too, one of the few times that I played this game, I played this game when the dragon expansion came out, where they had you like you could even choose to start in those lands and like start a new character out there and like fight the dragons and stuff. And I remember I played that a few times. The main character that I had back then was a wood elf, like he was really strong. He was a wood elf that used a bow. And I remember like I just like was shooting things with my bow and things were just like dying so fast. It was really strong. Soloing dungeons is fun too. It's supposed to be 5-man content, but if you can solo, you can help new players get stuff done without them feeling useless because it scales slightly. So yeah, still need their DPS and healing. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna turn this in. I did as you asked. Okay, good holy work. Great, just what I was looking for. All right, let's talk to this guy. Let's talk to this mister over here with his 2 guard friends.
The great King Casimir sent us to stop Angoff. With the combined might of the dragons, the Lion Guard, and you, Angoff will surely fall.
I'll help in any way I can.
Said. But we can't just rush after the villain. First off, Angoff's toxic mist protects the approach to Cath Badro. It rises from his vines and sickens anyone who breathes it in. The wizard Benelay believes you might be immune to its effects.
I have this talisman, but I don't know if it will protect me.
Chance it. We don't have any other options.
Oh, you're just gonna chance my life? Got it. Okay, cool.
And that idiot Darien led a few Camlorn soldiers on an ill-conceived rescue mission, and they were overcome as well.
Ooh, Darien is back at it again, you guys. If the mist doesn't incapacitate me, I'll save the soldiers.
The soldiers still live. That mist is deadly. And that fool from Camlorn, what was he thinking? He charged right into the mist after them.
Okay, I don't care to listen to the rest of that. Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna do this Ebon Crypt thing. I want to do that.
Ellen's mill used to grow the sweetest berries in the spring. I wonder where we'll get them from now.
What is this? Is this quest maybe? Does this quest maybe have to do with going to the Ebon Crypt? Who are you?
Troubled times in Glenumbra, it seems. All I hear is bad
Okay,
news.
I don't care about going to Crosswitch. I don't know what that is. Can I get out? Nope, I cannot get out. God. Okay, so I'm not allowed to use any roads nowadays. Stupid. And people who consider the raid content in these games are just gods. Yeah. I don't even presume to be able to ever be able to want to do that. To even want to do that, I don't know. There's something about it. Like I said, I really enjoy healing in this game. Because it's really just about like making sure that your friends don't die and providing buffs, and it's much simpler. Like that's the thing. I think one of the things that I really hate about it in Guild Wars 2 is just how stressful it is, because you have to make sure that you keep up like alacrity or quickness, and you have to make sure that you keep up all the boons and stuff like that. Otherwise it becomes immediately apparent how much you're lacking, and I kind of hate that. Okay. So I've never been a fan of doing that. That's why I've never done any like group content. Alright, let's go to the crypt. Okay, so we have these vines here. Is this where we're going? Oh yeah, we're going in here. But we're going to the crypt first, which is like over here or something. We're looking for more chests. Oh, who's this person? A vampire shadowcaster. Great, so now we have not only werewolves, but oh, she's invisible. Whoa, what is that? What are you? A vampiric bear? Jeez. Alright, so we have vampires and werewolves. I got vampire dust. Oh, hello. Oh, we rescued a victim. Okay. I don't know. You're welcome. Oh, a snaky friend. Okay, somewhere over here. How do I get in there? Oh. I think this is it. There's a wolf. I tried to give it my all, but that guy died before I could do that. Yeah, yeah. That is such a strong ability. I love it. Ebon Crypt, here we go. Oh, we have a book. We can do some light reading before we go in there. Looking for chests. I'm a psychopath and love killing shit, so I'll never be a healer. I mean, I do too, but something about healing is so satisfying. I don't know what it is that I love about healing, and I talk about it all the time. Like, I loved it in Guild Wars 1. I was such a fan of healing in Guild Wars 1. There was something so satisfying about it. And I always played a monk, even when like ritualists became like the de facto healers, where everyone was like, oh, you know, ritualist healers are just so much better. I didn't care. I was like, I'm using a monk. I love it. And yeah, I don't know. Always been a fan. I was a monk in WoW, but that's because the healer spec back in the day was OP as hell, did a ton of damage and healed allies based on you doing that damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that too. I like having a healer that heals based on damage. I guess there was a I read something recently about how there used to be a class like that in Rift that had that or something. I want to say that was Rift. So, Rift is kind of a fun game too. I really wish that that kind of I don't know. I played it when it first came out, but I never really got into it. Never really got that deep into it. So, all right, the alien inscriptions translated. Oh, that's not a lot. The by Baradalmo the Signifier. The following inscriptions were painstakingly transcribed and interpreted over many long years. They are preserved here for all time. Av Moloch Anyamas Avlata Magica. From fire, life, from light, magic. Bara Agia Rai So Karan. I'm just gonna whatever. Wear lore as your armor. Ooh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's really cool. Agia, Halia, Ne, Joran, Amaro, Laloria. Wisdom learned by pain is a reliable guide in dark times. Literally translated, terrible wisdom never betrayed the lore masters. Okay. Nu Aldmeris, Mathmaldi, Admaya, Arane, Gondra, Sapridia, Avrelis, Relais, Ye, whatever. Our exiled elven ancestors heard the welcoming gifts of peace in the streams and beach trees and stars. Mathmaldi means literally from home driven. Sunya Sunabe, bless and blessed be. Vargarlis, Agia, Gravia, Yegoria, Latia, Malari of Malatu. In the caverns of lore, ugly and obscure, shines the gold of truth. See, I love all this. This is so cool. In the caverns of lore, ugly and obscure, shines the gold of truth. Vabria, Frenska, Sabel, Sabon, Amaraldana, Admalaris, Adonai. The foaming wave, so thunderous, so mighty, heralds the lordly elves. Cool. We didn't learn anything. I like the perversion of healing, life scythe and vampire builds, probably why poison bleed condition damage stuff. Low Condi ever since Baldur's Gate and Diablo. Yeah, that's kind of cool too. Like healers that can like heal by poisoning enemies and like siphoning health off of them. That's really cool to me too. I really like that as well. That's a dead person there. Bloodthorn orders. Thanks to successful efforts in Cath Bedraw, our army continues to grow by leaps and bounds. The ancient cemeteries provided a significant portion of our undead troops, but we need more. Rumors have come to our attention concerning a nearby tomb known only as the Ebon Crypt. Legends say that the crypt contains a dark creature of immeasurable power. This creature and its secrets must be ours. Find this crypt and report on your findings as soon as possible. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the right, and we're gonna take the long way around. See, I can't even charge a full attack.
Give me a second.
We barely even broke a sweat on this fight. What do you mean, give you a second? No second for you, lady. We're going through here, or whatever you identify as. Person, dude, bro, dudette, whatever you want to go by. From the sides. Yeah. Yeah.
Think they got what it takes?
Still looking around for chests. They do hide in these little delves as well. This is not a very big delve, which is kind of nice. Not that I don't mind the big ones, but you know, we're kind of focused on the storyline right now, so I would like to focus on just doing that. So hard. Everything kind of blends together here in these. We got the order. Oh, hello. He's using that fire breathing. Okay, we already read the orders thing. It's really cool though. Look at him. He's breathing fire. This is so cool. I can't wait until I can do that. Still have a few levels to go until that is the...
I needed a stretch.
I needed a stretch. Hello. Be warned, I fight dirty. That's a pretty good line. I like that. Hello, are you the leader here? Hi, you are the leader. Oh, is that the creature? The Ebon Lord. Oh, sounds like that is the creature. Summon the sun! I love how casually he's just running. Oh, that is definitely a Dragon Knight. I love how she tried to run away. I'm just looking around for chests. Anything interesting in any of the corners? I like looking at... Oh, there's just the other... I thought that was an enemy for a second, but that was the other dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What do we have in here? Person. I haven't found any chests. That's kind of sad. Oops, I actually I stole some coffee beans. Or just coffee, not even beans. Is there something over here? Oh, it's just like the other... Oh, there's the chest right here. Oh my god, look at that. See, if we hadn't come back for that, we would have missed that chest. Yes. Give me that chest. Open that chest. Oh my god. Oh.
You're not bad with a lockpick.
I'm not bad with a lockpick. That is true. That is a true statement. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna kill you guys first before I take that sky shot. Oh my god.
It's so beautiful.
Oh, I like that Dark Talon skill too. Summons dragon claws from the ground. Oh yeah, I do know that one. I just deleted him, but I did have like a Dragon Knight character, but I wasn't a fan of it. But some of the animations, like some of the ideas behind it, are really cool. Like I like that one jump that they have, that like one of the ultimates, where you jump around like with like those dragon wings or whatever. That one was really cool. I love that a lot. Alright, is there anything back here? Any chests or anything for me to get? No. Nothing up there. No. It's like these chests blend into the environment so much that like if you're not specifically looking for them, it's very rough. Alright, let's get out of here. We did enough. What skills of the Ring of Fire type spell you're tossing? I'm not a fan of the banner either, hence why I'm choosing Templar subclass and get Nova. What do you mean? The one that like the one that I toss? Why is this guy following me? Go somewhere else. I'm going this way. Like this thing? You mean this? Oh my god. We incinerated him. Jesus, he like burnt to death. Poor wolf.
Barely broke a sweat.
That is my destruction staff. It is the destructive reach. So the destructive touch doesn't look like that, but then when you take this morph, it turns into that. It's that specific morph of destructive touch. It's called destructive reach, and it looks really cool, and it's super powerful. You can see the amount of damage that it does too. Oh, I leveled up. How do I do it? I just keep playing the game, you know. Pet. Cool. Already have a pet out. What happened to my pet? Anyways. Oh, I have 2 points now. Who cares about a freaking pet? Destruction staff. Eventually I'll learn all of these, but I just kind of want to focus on the ones that are important for my build. So we're going to do warmth. When you deal direct damage with an ardent flame ability, your damage over time attacks deal 3% increased damage to the target and reduce their movement speed by 15% for 3 seconds. Boom. Looks like a ring because the animation will combine and you do like a fire column. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, some of the stuff kind of looks like that, doesn't it? It's really cool. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use more of it. But yeah, it's really, and it does a ton of damage too. Yeah, it kind of, I think it's supposed to be like a ring that you kind of throw at the enemy. I think that's what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to be like this ring that you kind of, because when you look from it, when you look from behind, it doesn't look like a ring. It's really hard to like. Can I do it with like the mount? Can I? Hold on a minute. How do I get? Oh yeah, there you go. See, that's definitely a ring that you shoot out. Hold on. Yeah, it's definitely a ring that you shoot out. I can move the camera way easier this way. Yeah, so it's really, it's a really cool skill. It looks like a pillar from the back, but it's definitely a ring that you send out. So. Another thing, I'll go with Destruction Staff and my main weapon along with Greatsword. Yeah, it looks really cool. Okay, I need to get... I thought I needed to get directly behind, but it's on the inside of this place here. How do I get inside? I'm going the wrong way, I think. Wait, how do I get... Yeah, I hope you work... Yeah, I gotta go this way. I'm going the wrong way. I'm like, I gotta go into the inner ring, and I don't know how I do that. Thought that was a chest, but it's just a little coffin thing. There we go. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to block that and I didn't. Okay, here we go. This should be the right path. Ooh, 3 of you. Nice. Sometimes what kind of sucks is that... Oh, my inventory is full. God damn it. God. I'm learning this recipe. What is this? Oh god. Okay, I will look at that. See, I don't need these. So many things. I don't need any of these, do I? Probably don't even sell for a lot anyway, so I'm just gonna throw these out, make some room. Yeah, I don't know what these are. This present might contain style pages, citation, companion gear, other assorted awards for spreading love and appreciation. Way too many things. Learn that, learn that.
The lines just blur together?
What? What are you even talking about? Can you shut up? Can you shut your whore mouth? Just kidding. It's a joke. What do you have for equipment? Didn't I just get a ring? Equipment. I got a ring. This one's better. I'm gonna equip that. I'm gonna give her light armor. She's gonna be a fire mage like me. And increases healing done. Okay. Sure, she doesn't really heal, but whatever. Maybe at some point in time I'll give her some healing stuff, maybe. Combined with like this. That could be kind of good. Kind of have her as my personal healer. Feet has been updated with duelist shoes. Oh, okay, we have some new feet. Great, I don't care. Okay, what else do we have in our inventory? We have this other thing that I could open. This thing. Group repair kit. Apocrypha puzzle box. Companions mall. Designs. Garbage. All garbage. I don't care. Do I care about any of this? I don't care about any of this. The coffee I stole earlier. The rice. The things. I'm not gonna craft. I hate crafting. I hate crafting so much in video games. I'm not a crafter. If I want to, like, that's, I don't know. I don't know if there's, like, an issue. I'm going to use this repair kit just to repair all my stuff that I have on me. Just to make some space. What is this puzzle box? It's a companion gift. Can I give that to her? What is that? Can I give this companion?
I'm listening. What do you want to know?
How do you feel about our friendship?
I think we balance each other out. Yes? Sure thing. I'm listening.
Collectibles. Appearance mounts. Oh, I can dress her up if I want to. Ooh, interesting. Huh. I would destroy the poisons you got and destroy stuff that sells for 1 gold. Always make a roll. Every time I reach a 5 levels higher, I raise the price of stuff I keep. So, like, if I'm level 20, it's just all the items that sell for 19 or less. Interesting. And that's kind of a cool armor on her. I have the Golden Saint armor. The Golden Saint armor is kind of cool on her. I'll leave that on her. I didn't realize I could put that on her. Ooh, I can give her the guar that I have. She can have that. That's gonna be her mount. I didn't know I could do that. Collectibles, equipment. I already gave her the. Why is it still saying exclamation point? Weird. Okay, the poisons that I have. Yeah, I have those stupid. Oh my god, I'm gonna eat this fortifying meal. Whatever. Have lunch. Have lunch, my guy. I don't care. Where are the poisons again? Are they not under slottable? They're not under slottable. Oh, here. I don't care. I can't, because I can't sell these anyways, right? Like, these are bound to me anyways. I don't care. Okay, I have a little bit of space. That'll be fine until I get a merchant. Look, it's Darian, you guys. Alright, let's see what he says.
Well, look who's here. I should have known you'd be making Angolf's life miserable. Camlorn wasn't enough for you, eh? Say, these mists are poisonous. Why aren't you affected?
Why aren't you affected? Their facial expressions, like the mouth. So instead of having that smile now, he has that, like, why aren't you affected? Yeah, that's great. That's really funny. I think it has something to do with this talisman. Why aren't you affected?
I didn't think. I just rushed in to help the Dragon Knights. My guards started gasping and falling to the ground, just like the Knights. But not me. These are the only survivors. But I don't think they'll last much longer.
Okay, so he's naturally immune to poisonous air. I don't know. No one knows why. Can we escort them out of here?
The mist is thicker toward the gate. They won't survive passing through it again. But the mist doesn't seem to affect the necromancers. Those amulets must protect them. Kill a few. Take their amulets.
Alright, so we're gonna kill the amulets. I'm not gonna listen to you any longer. Alright, kill some necromancers, get amulets, get these people out into safety. Got it. Yaw. 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 Boom. Light armor increased to 30. Smelling his own farts. I mean, sounds like something he'd do, you know what I mean? These are all skeletons. None of these That fortifying meal really increased my health. I need to find more spellcaster or necromancers. Okay. Oh, hello. I got one more amulet to go. Oh, there's a shard over there. I'm gonna go get that shard. I see the light. I see the light shining down. I must have it. I must have it. Get out of my way, lady. I must have I must have my prize. Get out of here. Give me that.
I swear I could hear it speaking.
Okay, Tamlin. Whatever you say. I gotta get all the way across the other side. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Explore the other side of the cemetery we haven't yet. Maybe there's some chests around, or maybe there's... Yeah, the devs went crazy good with that stuff with use. Makes content super easy for vets. Everyone has fucking 9 billion chickens. Yeah. And they're all like different varieties. So they take up like each a slot in my inventory. I'm like, that's you know, and that's the thing is like, I draw parallels between Guild Wars 2, right? And like in Guild Wars 2 we have the same thing. We have these items that are like the same thing, but they don't stack. So they're right next to each other, right? And it's like, oh my god, are you serious? You know, it's so stupid. Like, what is it? It's slottable items, right? Right? Like, I have some drinks and I have some repair kits, right? Like, these have the exact same description. And I get that, I guess 2 of them came from the crown crates I opened and 10 came from a different source. Why can't we just stack them together? We have Crown Tri Restoration Potions and Bound Crown Tri Restoration. I'd like, you know, just fucking whatever. Just, I hate that. It's taking up a slot. Each of them are taking up a slot in my inventory. That's all I know. And it's annoying.
Bet there's more
No
nearby.
chests anywhere? Bet there's more nearby. Wow, how astute of you, my dear. Pushing 12. Peanut video and call it night. Alright, have a good night. Thanks. Yeah, after I'm gonna finish off Angoff and then I'm gonna finish this quest line and I'm gonna head out too. So, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good night and I hope your grandma feels better soon. Let me know how that goes for you guys. Ciao. Alright, we approach from the other side. Hello. Oh, Gabrielle is here.
These soldiers won't last much longer, and I don't have enough magic to extend my ward to protect them. Darian told me about the amulets. Did you get them? With any luck, they'll work
Here are
like
the
a
amulets.
talisman. Perfect. Thank you. I'll put them on the wounded knights, and Darian can lead them to safety. Do you have any more? I might be able to
collected
use
a
them
few
before the
extra.
mist.
I sure
If
did.
I merge them and cast an amplification spell, I can increase the size of my protection ward. If I can get to a central point and hold the spell long enough, our troops will be able to get in. You just need to defend me while I do it.
Consider yourself
Good.
defended.
Meet me at the center of the graveyard. When Angoff notices what I'm doing, he's bound to send someone to stop me. If they interrupt me while I'm casting, the spell will fail, and that won't be good.
Okay, so we gotta save her or protect her while she casts the thing. Got it. Was I able to get through there? I think I was able to get through there. I just want to get the shortest route here. I think, yeah, I can just squeeze through. It's easy. For the ring! For the one ring. Bow! Yeah! Central point. Right here.
Quickly now, before Angoff knows we're here.
Okay,
Are you
start
ready?
the...
Stay close.
Yep.
Stay close. You have to keep them away from me until I complete the ritual.
Whoa, this guy's like coming at us. Whoa, hello. Jeez.
Was that it?
Dude, this ability does so much damage. It's so nice. Especially when it does a critical. Does so much damage. Bam. Oh my god, are you almost done?
We did it. Come on, let's get inside before anything else tries to stop us.
Let's make
Okay.
this quick.
Alright, let's get inside the crypt here. Anything in here that I can steal, pillage, plunder?
That takes care of the mist. But who knows for how long? Let's not waste this opportunity.
Demonstrate,
The time to strike at Angoff has arrived.
What's next?
This next bit is critical. I've seen what you can do, so I know you're up to it. Besides, we'd never have made it this far if not for you.
Okay.
You won't be able to just walk into Angoff's parlor and challenge him to a duel. He has minions. His kind always has minions. But don't let that stop you. We've come too far not to try to finish this.
Aren't you coming with me?
I'll follow you as soon as the soldiers get here. Oh, even better. Take this binding stone. Find a secure location inside the catacombs and use it to call me to you. I'll even bring some of the soldiers with me.
How will I know if it's a secure
Some of the dead were
location?
protected by wards designed to prevent desecration. Look for a tomb with these wards and use the stone there. That should be safe enough for my purposes.
Okay. Alright, perfect. So we'll call her to help out. Alright, Kath Bedrow. Perfect. Oh, that's a big dungeon. Alright, let's go in it. Let's do the thing. Final thing of the night, and then we're gonna head out. Boop. Okay, so up here. Cool. Gabrielle and the soldiers over here. One soldier, Dame Alexine.
Good. You found the perfect spot for... Wait, where are the others?
Others?
Yes. Sir Lannis and his knights volunteered to come with me. But I only see Dame Alexine. There must have been too many of us for the binding stone. This isn't good. The other knights could have been scattered throughout the crypts.
I look for missing knights on my way to face
Good.
Angoff.
But listen, there's only one way to get out of these crypts. You have to kill Angoff. I don't have any other way to deal with his various protections and defenses now that I'm down here. He dies, or we never leave. Those are our choices.
Well, then I guess you'll have to die, because I have other places to be, so... Sorry, but... Oh, we have a person here. Hello. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's okay. We'll have that other guy clear the way for us, so... Oh, he's just running through, isn't he? Yeah, I guess. We're fighting our way through. We're getting the experience points. We're not chicken like that. I wish it was like a little mini map. I know that they like kind of wanted to have this like Skyrim where there's no mini map and you have to open the map every time, which kind of makes sense, I guess. But... and I'm sure there's an add-on for a mini map. I seem to remember that there is one. But it's okay. Oh, look who it is. Darian is in here, and
Fancy meeting you.
Sir Lannis.
Tavern, I said. Meet me in a tavern. There's no ale down here. Just zombies and tentacles. And where are the serving wenches? You promised me serving wenches. Oh well, at least your timing is perfect.
Well, we do keep meeting in the most interesting
Dear
places.
Gabrielle's spell seems to have misfired. Luckily, a few of us were able to find each other. I also convinced the Bloodthorn cultist to tell me how to reach Angoff. I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it.
What did you find out?
3 locks protect Angoff's inner sanctum. I doubt that even you can get in there by simply knocking. You need 3 shard keys to open the locks. They're well guarded, so you're gonna have to kill a few things to get them.
I'll find the shard
I wish
keys.
I could aid you, but I'm needed here. Lannis is good with a sword, but I'm better. I'll protect
Okay,
you.
let's talk to Lannis.
Wizard Benelay said you'd gotten inside and were hunting Angoff. We wanted to help, but I hope we haven't done more harm than good.
What happened down
We
here?
met Wizard Benelay outside. She said you'd use a binding stone to call us. Then suddenly we were down here in the dark and surrounded by a horde of undead. The rest of the contingent must be somewhere nearby. My best guess? Deeper inside the catacombs.
Okay, so we gotta find the remaining knights, and I'm gonna go straight ahead. Okay, there's a dead person there. Right here, we have a soldier.
By the 8, never creep up on a person. You're likely to get beheaded.
You know me?
The mad fool who went into the catacombs ahead of us, aren't you?
Sir Lannis, the others are
I'll
nearby.
head out as soon as I see a clear path. A word of warning, though. The lurcher in the chamber ahead is extremely tough. I'd keep it away from the totems surrounding it if you plan to challenge it.
Totems, I'll keep that in mind. Alright, so we have some kind of lurcher straight ahead that we gotta deal with. Right there. Where are these totems? I don't know what it is. Rotten root. He'll be easy. I'm not too worried about it. Boom. Oh, we collected a shard. Perfect. Little house in here. It's like a weird sister house. Maybe at some point that's where they lived, or a weird sister lived here or something. I don't know, by herself or what. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh, hello. What are we doing here? There's a chest in the middle. Open a chest of cunning. What? Trapped statue. Disarm. Oh, lady. Oh my god, she died. Right here. Silly of you. What are you doing? Can you get up? Oh, open the I can't open it. Wait, what's... Alright, we got another shard. We have another soldier here. He probably gives us the tip, right?
This area's trapped. Don't get caught like I did. I've been watching.
The keys is arming, I believe. What gardens? Tell me what you've seen.
After each trap fires, there's a brief moment when you can disarm it. During this moment.
Oh, okay. So I was kind of doing it wrong. I was kind of doing it right, but also kind of wrong. That's okay. No worries. What's this little side chamber? I want to get in there. Alright, I don't see any chests. Alright, so we move on. So we get the second key. We gotta go to the left here. Ardent Flame is 17. That's really nice. We're getting to the point now where almost at level 20. Okay, so that's the inner chamber, but we need that third key to get in there. Any chests anywhere? I don't see any. I don't know if there are any in here. Maybe not, but it doesn't hurt to try. Alright, we have another soldier here.
That spirit.
You need to join them. They're here. That's guy's news. I think he's cursed me.
I'll go find them in a moment. I'll tell him.
Okay.
You are the one who wishes to destroy my master. I know what you seek. I would tell you if I could, but instead I must thwart you.
I need answers and the shard key.
The shard key is bound to my spirit, as surely as I am bound to guard it. But I wonder, will you listen to a riddle? A useful riddle?
How is a riddle useful to me right now?
What cannot be said directly may be hinted at. Listen then. Rot and death are Angof's guise. Living flesh holds his demise. I must release the shard to the one who brings me what the living flesh beyond this crypt holds.
What are you talking about?
I cannot say directly, only through riddle. Seek what differs in the next room. Take what the
in the next, see what differs in the next, which room? Oh, the one over here. Did I get what I need? I guess I got what I needed from that.
You come to destroy my master?
Is this a rune with the living flesh out?
Yes, but take care what you say. The words must be repeated exactly as written.
What do you mean exactly as written? Was there a book to read? I didn't...
You come to destroy my master?
That rune you hold is the key to releasing the living flesh holds the riddle answers.
Yes, but take care what you say. The words must be repeated exactly as written. Ah, it's done. Thanks, Stendar.
I just guessed.
Here, take the shard key. I am free to ascend at last.
Alright, I'm gonna destroy Angoff. Okay. I guess maybe that soldier had a hint or something. I don't know. But anyways, I got the third key. That's all that matters. I just kind of guessed. I was like, the middle one sounds right. It was honestly just like a hunch where I was like, it sounds like the middle one is correct, but God knows. I don't know where that would have been written. I don't. Maybe I could have looked at the like rune or something. Was that Angoff floating around? I mean, it kind of looks like him. So I could see that being the case. Let's end this. Everyone's here.
Just stay away from his vines.
Okay, the vines that are all around the room. Yeah, I'll try to stay away from those. I'm just gonna kill you, dude. I don't. I don't have my ultimate, which kind of sucks, but he's super easy anyways. Why is he so weak? Get to the light? What light? He's dead. That was super easy. Oh, I almost died. I gotta heal.
Through the portal you go.
Through the portal I go to do what? Oh, we're all leaving? We're leaving! We did it! So Glen Umbra is free. That was like the ultimate bad guy in like Glen Umbra, right? Like, I mean, there's more stuff here, but he was the guy. He was the one that led the initial attack here, right? And he even had like werewolves there. And then we went further up here, and we dealt with all the weird tree stuff, which was all Angoff stuff. And then we went here. I mean, it's everything was led by Angoff.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it? All right, maybe fun isn't the right word, but you were glorious. Angoff is finally dead. We can't thank you enough for what you've done.
Where are the others?
The others have all collapsed in their tents. They're exhausted, but I wanted to welcome you back. And Sir Lannis wants to talk to you. He's telling the Lion Guard commander what happened.
What does Sir Lannis want?
Who knows?
Lannis
Maybe
want?
he wants to give you a medal or something. Well, go on.
Okay. Let's go talk to the main guy here.
The king will be grateful for what we've done here. Some of Angoff's minions are still running loose, but it's nothing we can't handle. Maybe things will finally return to normal now.
What about the vines?
Without Angoff's magic, hopefully the vines will wither and die. If not, I'm sure the Mages Guild can conjure up a spell to clear them away. I'm not too concerned about them.
But something is worrying you.
Yes, but I can't put my finger on it. We've heard rumblings that things up north aren't looking any better. Not necessarily vines and such, but there are whispers of other things out there that we need to be concerned about.
What exactly have you heard?
I hear there's trouble in Koglin Village. Something bad is happening up there. But don't worry about that right now. We just saved the people of Glenumbra. We should be celebrating. Now, where did I put it?
Where did you put what?
The king set aside this armor for the champion who defeated Angoff. It was a treasure of Daggerfall, and now it belongs to you. It's your reward for all you've done for this land and its people.
Yay!
May luck follow you wherever you go.
We get this armor.
You're getting good at this. Sir, they took him, sir.
Hold on, let me look at this inventory thing that I just got. It's not an armor I can wear, right? I mean, I can wear. It's a heavy armor, yeah. Okay. Savior of Glenumbra.
The captain. They
couldn't what? What happened?
We were returning from Daggerfall when our caravan was attacked. Bretons fighting with Daedra at their side. Killed most of us, but the captain, they took the captain.
Calm down. Did you see where they took him?
Stormhaven. Ruins. Near the border. They took
I'll
him.
find your captain. Alright, so we start the next part. Oh, okay, so we move on. We go into the next land. There was that side quest here where we could go in there, but that was kind of cool. I mean, there's like a bunch of other areas and that's another thing that I really like, is that like the main quest takes you across the land, but it doesn't show you all. Like clearly there's something out here, right? Like there's something there. We didn't really go explore here either. I got the Way Shrine, but Eagle's Brook, I don't even know. They have docks up here, so there's probably something happening there, right? We have this little town. We have whatever these marshes are, like right here. It looks like there's some kind of ruins here. We have whatever's on that island over there. We have that island. We have a boat here. Like this stuff, I didn't get to go there. So there's still like other things around. There's a house here. So it's kind of cool. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for today. So we did a little bit of that. Probably probably off screen or whatever, off stream, I'm gonna do more of the main quest and work towards finishing that up, because I'm not very interested. I've done that so many times, and I feel like I said, it doesn't really connect with the main story anyway. So I'm not a huge fan of that in general. To like, you know, kind of talk about and go through. I mean, not that it's bad in any shape or form, but like I said, I feel like it's very disconnected from what's happening. Whereas these main stories, as you go through these, like in the areas, they kind of feel they're all interconnected, and they deal with the areas that you're in and stuff like that, and the actual map that you're going around. Whereas the main story, you're constantly just teleporting into these random areas that are just these random areas that you don't even know where they're located. And they don't really I guess they connect to the world at large, but it doesn't feel that way in any shape or form. So but anyways, yeah. And then hopefully when it comes to leveling up Ardent Flame, like, you know, I want to get to this so I can have Fiery Breath there, and that's going to be really good, I think. And we're going to be leveling up some other things. I'm going to get this Grace right here. This is reduces the cost of sprint by 3%, so that'll be 21. So that'll make sprinting even better. And yeah, so but anyways, I appreciate you guys. Like I said earlier, we're doing a Kena Bridge of Spirits playthrough on the YouTube channel right now. So if you guys want to watch that, and like I said, I'm going to be probably putting out a poll to see what people want to see next. But I have a huge list of games that I want to play through, that I want to play with you guys. Yeah, like from like way back when, there's like older games that I'm looking at, from newer games that are made to look like older games, like indie games and stuff like that, to brand new games. Like there's some games that just like recently came out that I really want to play through. All kinds of different games. Most of them are like RPG related. I think most of them are like RPG. There's a couple of games that are like top down. Some are like a little arcadey, like 2D side scrollers. There's some collectible stuff in some of these, so make sure to go check that out and support the channel more as I release some of these. But yeah, other than that, I think that's gonna be it for today, and I'll see you guys